Chart. Ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, my name is Corey, and I'm host of the Pop the Chart live stream. And I'm not a financial advisor, so you got to invest in the market at your own risk, but I'll give you the most educated information I can give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday, July 9th, 2021, and we are a little over 3.5 minutes until market open. We'll be covering everything from AMC to GameStop. We got MMAT. Yo, Stamps.com. Stamps? Have you all seen Stamps? We'll talk about that coming up. We also got games, Savara, BlackBerry, COS, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, Wisky. Yo, we got the cryptos, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, DOGE, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. We even got Cherish, Token Fake, Token Safe Moon, and Olive Cash up in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, follow along as we give you the news. Ladies and gentlemen, I got live news to the right of your screen, live news to the bottom of your screen. Boom, boom, boom. We got it all right here. Yeah! On, say it with me, y'all. Pop the chart. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Friday. It's Friday. Get ready for that weekend coming up, y'all. That weekend. Yeah, this week went by fast. Super fast. You know. Anyway. Look at Stamps.com, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I want to talk about. This is crazy, as we're a little over 2 minutes away. Boy, son. Okay. Look at the previous close. $197.72, right? So $197, right? And then, look at the pre-market. $322.51. I mean, holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. It's up 63%. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. So good morning, by the way, Terminator. Good morning, JC. JC says, I need a bleeping drink already. Oh, man. Gonna have to get some coffee. Yo, I got some good news, though. I'll tell you about that after the market opens. It's pretty awesome. I'm pretty stoked. I feel good about it. And I'll tell you here in just a few minutes. All right, let's go to the 1 minute chart. The 1 minute chart, so we can watch the open. I want to see what happens here with Stamps.com. Is it gonna just like foof down, or is it gonna just skyrocket and go to the moon? I don't know, but stamps are getting expensive this morning. I can tell you that. Stamps are getting expensive. Or cheap. Maybe the Stamps.com's like, hey, we're gonna give everybody a discount because we made so much money on our stock price today. I don't know. We'll see about it. Stamps. Yes, people still mail stuff, okay? They still buy stamps. Those are a thing. We're under a minute. We're under a minute. Oh, yeah. And 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, 30 seconds. Here we go. Hopefully we're going to see a green day today. I'm seeing some green in the pre-market, so let's get some green today. Let's keep the green moving. Let's keep going upward, and let's get into the countdown. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring out, open it, bell, ladies and gentlemen. It's 9:30 a.m. on this July 9th, Friday, and the market is open. Let's go. All right. Stamps, what's it going to do? I want to see what Stamps does real quick. Stamps looks like it's just staying steady. It's staying steady right now off the open. Then we're going to go to AMC. Look at it. It is $48 right now. $48. We're up. We're green right now. It's flirting with the red. We'll see. It's flirting. All right. I told you I was going to tell you something right after market open, ladies and gentlemen. And it is time for me to tell you that I won the auction. I won the bike, y'all. I won the bike last night. I was so excited. I ended up getting it for 40 bucks. It's a $160-something bike. Got it for 40 bucks. Oh, man. My daughter is going to be so happy. I won the bike. Oh, pump the jazz. That's right. I got the little pink bike. Of course, I actually think it's the bigger size bike than so if so, it's gonna be a little bit before she rides it. But hey, it's in a box. It's saved up. It's not been opened. It's new. And so hey, a couple years down the road, pull it out, whatever. You know what I mean? And she can have it. Good deal. I got a sweet deal on a bike, ladies and gentlemen. Sweet deal. And my portfolio is showing some green today as HOFV continues to move up. I've been diamond hands on HOFV. I keep waiting to see that $7, $8, $9, $10 mark. I keep waiting on it. I'm waiting for that day that it just explodes. Explodes. Alright, I just saw something. I want to see what that article said. Alright, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer says the Senate may delay the August break to work on infrastructure. So they're going to try to work on infrastructure to get the infrastructure bill. They've been working really hard on it. CVRX just got halted on a circuit breaker. Let's take a look at CVRX. It was halted. And then, yeah, so there you go. And then, let me make sure that this is correct. Let's go to regular. Yes! Are you serious? Car went back up, ladies and gentlemen. You could have bought into it this morning again or last night, and then it shot up again. Man, CARV's moving again. Oh, 60% today. Look at that. Man. 2 days in a row. I mean, this thing down and shot back up again. Right now, Carve is the big session mover. Stamp just took it over though. Stamp and Carver is fighting to take the top spot. Bobby says it's Friday, baby. Let's make some money. Money, money, money. Gotta pay for that weekend. Yeah, Bobby's ready to party this weekend. Bobby's like, I gotta get that money. I gotta get that money. Boom. All right, so so something happened in the crypto world today. So there's a thing that I found out about, and for those of you that may have some crypto, keep this in mind. All right, it's a thing called dusting. All right, be careful for this. Be careful of this. All right, I woke up this morning and there's some weird crypto showing up in my wallet, and I'm like, I didn't buy that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm like, did someone accidentally send me some crypto? So this is where they're gonna mess with you. All right. It's an attack where if you try to sell it, it gives access to your wallet. All right, and then they can hack your wallet. All right, so you don't sell it. So you just literally, you don't even delete. There's literally a turn off button where you can turn it off and it takes it away. But people, what they do is they go online, they look at all the different transactions with the computer system, and they send out just this like fake crypto, and it goes to your wallet, and it looks like you have crypto that you never bought. You're like, oh, someone just sent me some crypto, yay! You're all excited. You're like, woohoo! All right, you know what I'm saying? And then you open it and you're like, oh, I'm gonna try to sell this. I'm gonna make some money. That's some free money. You know, you get greedy all of a sudden, and then you try to sell it, convert it, swap it, and then bam, they take your whole wallet. So I turn it off. I read on it how some other people got jacked on that. So don't fall for that mistake if you get some crypto. All right, don't fall for it. Don't be that guy. See, I'm one of those people. If I see something weird, I don't touch it. Why? Because I know that there's something behind it. If you get like a weird email, you know, from the Nigerian prince that says, hey, I'm related to Prince. I got lots of money. I'm going to give it to you. All you have to do is click this link. No, don't fall for that. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Use the common sense rule, ladies and gentlemen. So I was like, see you later. Bye-bye. I'm not getting hacked. No, thank you. No, thank you. So, as long as you don't try to sell it, you're good. Because that's the only way they can get access. If you actually, it's like they have to run a program. You have to do something to run a program. And they can't just send it to you and then get your stuff, because it doesn't work that way. You gotta physically try to sell it. That's where the problem comes into play. Once you try to sell it, it makes a transaction. That transaction then gives them access. So, gotta watch out for that. It's called dusting. I read about it today. Crypto is just one little thing. So, it's kind of like the email where someone sends you an email and then you got that link there, and then they're like, oh, click this link. You know, so don't click the link. So, be careful of all that. Be careful. On a brighter note, though, I said it, ladies and gentlemen. I won a bike last night. I won a bike. I won the bike. All right, Bobby, what you getting into today, Bobby? What you getting into? Jason, what you getting into? Jason, you get your shares yet? We getting our free shares yet? What's going on? We get our free shares? Am I gonna have to email E-Trade and be like, yo, what's going on? Where's my free shares? All right, I'm supposed to be getting free shares. Where's my shares? You got yours yesterday. Oh, okay. I still have not received mine. Did you email or anything, or did they just put it in your? How did they just put it in your account? How did it come to you? I guess is my question. Oh, yeah, I'm still waiting. I don't have anything. Yep, it was just there. Wait a minute. Okay, time out. But I guess what I'm trying to ask you is, was it in your balances? Like, just like as like a dividend payout? Or was it like actual shares of stock on MMAT? They have value yet until they sell their assets. All right, I am like completely confused. I guess that's my question. My question is, how is it given to you? Like, in what? Like, they just giving you MMAT shares? If that's the case, then I'm just waiting for my shares. Don't have. They don't have value yet until they sell their assets. Alright, wait a minute. So it's just sitting in your account as just 0 shares? There's however many shares, it just that is zero value, huh? That's what's happening. Man. Carve, moving up. AMC started to turn back around here a little bit on this little morning dip. Morning dip. Dippity dip. Okay, got to pull up my Twitters. Alright. Twitter! What's up, Twitter? What's going on, Tweet? Tweet. Good morning, Tweeter! Good morning, Tweeter! I see, Jason. I see what they did there. I see. All right, cool. Awesome. All right, so I'm just waiting for that. Just waiting for it. Pfizer says it will seek FDA approval for COVID-19 vaccine booster dose. That is in the news. In the news, ladies and gentlemen. Carver just got halted again. Again. Man. Jeez. Halted again. All right, let's go over here. It's CARV. That's what we watched yesterday. We're gonna put it down here. Let's pull it up here. And then we're gonna go to MMAT. Actually, let's go to HOFV. Because it's moving nicely today. 12%! Come on, keep going! Keep going! Go all the way to that 471. I'm at $5. Come on. Go up to $7. Oh, let's see. Jay, so recap my morning thus far. Okay, recap it. What's your morning look like, Jason? What did it look like? Did you get anywhere closer to getting your AC fixed? JM Smucker hikes dividend by 10%. And JM Smucker is up 0.9% at 130.69. Alright, so Jay says he woke up, still no AC. Delivery of my new dresser was early. Had to refuse delivery because it was damaged. My downstairs smelled like a rotten dumpster because one of the dogs went in there. Oh, Lord. I think I already know what's coming. A poop emoji's about to come out. A poop emoji's about to come out in the live chat. Went into their crate. My feet were swollen. Kids are going wild. Oh, one of the dogs went in the crate. My feet are still swollen. Kids are going wild. Oh, man. One of those mornings, huh, Jason? One of those mornings. I hear you. Craziness. Man. Carver's taking a pullback right now. It's taking a pullback. Jason says, I need a drink. Jason's already going to be at happy hour first thing in the morning. He's mixing some whiskey in that coffee. Jason says, I need some of Rebecca's lemonade. That's funny. Look at the G-dub on AMC. Boom. Boom. Don't you see that coming? Yeah. All right, so we talked about this yesterday. It's in the news. I'm going to read it again. So Wells Fargo yesterday decided to shut down personal lines of credit. All right, so this article says what it means to consumers. All right, so it says Wells Fargo company has informed its consumer customers that it will cease offering personal lines of credit. At the end of the line, the bank's decision, which was first reported by CNBC, was announced in a 6-page letter sent to customers. All existing personal lines of credit will be shuttered within the next 60 days, and remaining balances will be shifted to a regular minimum payment schedule at a fixed rate. It says Wells Fargo recently reviewed its product offerings and decided to discontinue offering new personal and portfolio line of credit accounts and close all existing accounts. The bank said it in its letter, adding that it will place a greater emphasis on credit cards and personal loans. The bank stated that it would not revisit its decision, stating that account closure is final, and it also warned customers that account closures may have an impact on your credit score. What this means, says the product which enabled customers to borrow $3,000 to $100,000 at interest rates ranging from 9.5% to 21%, was marketing as a strategy for consolidating credit card debt and paying for home repairs and renovations. The bank doesn't provide data on the number of consumers using the personal line of credit product, although CNBC noted that Wells Fargo had $24.9 billion in loans in a category called Other Consumer. That's as of March, by the way. That was down 26% from a year ago. This is the latest product that Wells Fargo has shut down. Last year, the bank ceased offered a new home equity lines of credit and withdrew from originating auto loans. After the news of its decision was first reported, Wells Fargo issued a press statement that said, "As we simplify our product offerings, we made the decision last year to no longer offer personal lines of credit, as we feel we can better meet the borrowing needs of the customers through credit card and personal loan products. We realize the change can be inconvenient, especially when customer credit may be impacted. We are providing a 60-day notice period with a series of reminders before closure, and are committed to helping each customer find a credit solution that fits their needs." This is as a reaction. Wells Fargo decision brought an angry response from Senator Elizabeth Warren, one of Capitol Hill's loudest critics of the financial services industry. It says not a single Wells Fargo customer should see their credit score suffer just because their bank is restructuring after years of scams and incompetence, said Warren on Twitter. Sending out a warning notice simply isn't good enough. Wells Fargo needs to make this right. Dan Price, CEO of the online credit card processing company Gravity Payments, sarcastically observed the news by tweeting, "It's hard to stand out for being awful when you're a bank, but Wells Fargo really does do its best." There you go. Carol Roth, author of the new book, The War on Small Business, told consumers to reconsider their Wells Fargo relationships. Wells Fargo, per its Q1 2021 10Q filing, has approximately $1.9 trillion in assets and proudly serves one in 3 U.S. households. She tweeted, "Vote with your dollars, folks." That's what it said. And Dr. Anthony B. Sanders, distinguished professor of real estate finance in the School of Business at George Mason University, noted that the timing of Wells Fargo's announcement was more than a little curious. The Federal Reserve released its monthly consumer credit report for May, and it's a doozy, he wrote on his Confounded Interest blog. Non-revolving credit increased the most in history. At the same time, Wells Fargo announced it is shutting down all personal lines of credit. The 10Y 3M and 10Y 2-year Treasury curve continue to tank. Well, that escalated quickly. That's what they said. Oh, wow. Wow. So, Wells Fargo sticking it to Main Street right now, sticking it to the consumers. Well, very simple. If you don't like them, move your money somewhere else, is what they're saying. Vote with your dollars, folks. That's what they said. Vote with your dollars. Wells Fargo falling off the chain. Of course, Wells Fargo is one of the banks that was involved in the, if you think about it, in the 2008 housing crisis. They were one of the banks in the room with the Treasury Secretary trying to figure out what to do. Wells Fargo. Now let's look into it. Wells Fargo, 2008 bank. We can talk about bailout, but let's look at it. All right, so here's an article from the New York Post. All right, this is interesting. All right, it says Wells Fargo defrauded the government. All right, this is September 7th of 2017. This article came out, so 2017. So several years back, but it says Wells Fargo defrauded the government during financial during financial crisis suit. Says more bad news for Wells Fargo. A Manhattan federal appeals court on this was on Thursday. And again, this is 2017. All right, revived a whistleblower suit against the beleaguered bank, reviving allegations by two former employees that Wells had billions in losses and defrauded the federal government during the financial crisis. The former employees also claim they were fired when they brought the alleged misconduct to higher ups. The employees' case was dismissed by a trial court judge in 2015, and a year later, the same Manhattan appeals court upheld the decision. But weeks after the first decision by the U.S. Court of Appeals in the Second Circuit, the Supreme Court lowered the bar on whistleblower suits, opening the door for Thursday's court action. The appeals court decision continues an incredible streak of unfavorable news as Wells Fargo, most of it self-inflicted. The bank and its CEO, Tim Sloan, are facing a slew of class action suits, government investigations, and angry shareholders over years of alleged impropriety and ripping off customers. The whistleblower suit was brought by Robert Kraft, a former Wachovia banker, and Paul Bishop, who worked for World Savings Bank, two firms that were acquired by Wells Fargo in 2009. Wells used improper accounting techniques to hide losses in order to borrow money from the Federal Reserve at lower interest rates, effectively defrauding the government by hiding the true scope of the bank's financial problems. The two bankers claimed in the initial 2011 complaint filed in Brooklyn federal court. While the toxic loans had originated at Wachovia and World Savings, Wells was aware of the bad loans and misstated them, they claim. Wells Fargo ended up getting $25 billion bailout from the Fed in 2008. It paid off the loan in December of 2009, making it one of the last banks to repay taxpayers' money it needed to stay afloat. We look forward to stating our legal position with the district court, Elise Wilkinson, a bank spokesperson, told The Post, and that was in 2017. So, basically, and we all know this by now, I mean, get it, they did pay back, but here's the deal, right? Like, yo, you got a bad history there, Wells Fargo. You got a bad history, and then you come out and you start doing stuff like this. And I get it, you're trying, you're like, oh, I think we're gonna go this route, whatever, but still, you're not really helping your case. You're not helping your case. People are gonna start looking elsewhere. Just saying. Alright, so I had to post this out there because I think this needed to be said. And sometimes, you know, I may get on this this train, but I need to say it. I think it's automatic, alright? I put to those suffering from hashtag Wells Fargo and the other banks that do shady things with your money. Hashtag blockchain technology has made hashtag crypto a safer and far better financial decision with ways to earn passive income without, and it's the poop emoji, loans with high interest rates. Hashtag cryptocurrencies. Hashtag DeFi. Boom. And it's a GIF, by the way, of Sheldon saying, "It's funny because it's true." It's hilarious. All right, I had to put that out there because I feel like it needed to be said. April came in here. What up, April? Good morning. April says, I hate when days start out like that, Jason. Everything goes wrong. Yes. Oh. Good morning. Yeah. Get it. Oh, big news from Toyota. Toyota's trending right now. Let's pull this up. This is big. Toyota announces it will stop contributing to Congress members who opposed certifying the 2020 presidential election. So that just came out in a statement here from Toyota. Let's read the statement. Says Toyota is committed to supporting and promoting actions that further our democracy. Our company has long-standing relationships with members of Congress across the political spectrum, especially those representing our U.S. operations. Our bipartisan PAC equally supports Democrats and Republicans running for Congress. In fact, in 2021, the vast majority of the contributions went to Democrats and Republicans who supported the certification of the 2020 election. We understand that the PAC decision to support select members of Congress who contested the results troubled some stakeholders. We are actively listening to our stakeholders, and at this time, we have decided to stop contributing to those members of Congress who contested the certification of certain states in the 2020 election. Bam! Yo, you know, some of them congressmen and women right now that were against that are like, oh, snap, we just lost a bunch of money. That's Toyota. That's a big supporter, right? That's a lot of money they probably could contribute. I mean, come on now. You know, hey, just so you know, for those of you that think that politics is all just politics, no, there's a lot of money behind it. Just to be honest with you, especially when it comes to running for office, they have to have so much. It's all about getting that money, because guess what? That's what keeps your campaign running, because they got to do stuff each day. They're traveling everywhere. They got to pay for that. They eat all these crazy steak dinners and da-da-da-da, this, that, and campaign materials and da-da-da. It costs a lot of money. And so when you're not getting that money coming in, you're less likely to win. I'm telling you, that some people say you can buy an election, although I don't want to believe that. You know, the democracy inside of me says I don't want to believe that, but it is a thing. But Toyota getting in there and saying no money to you. Ooh. All right, so I had someone follow me. I don't know if this is someone who, I don't know. I'm gonna follow them anyway, just because they seem like they're pretty knowledgeable. Let's see here. Alright, so basically, a person said if you compare Cardano and lobotomy, Cardano has been around for years, but doesn't offer much use yet. Lobotomy, I can't even talk, I can't even say it, is new, but it has already become the world's fastest blockchain and the only one that allows cross-blockchain solutions. So, he must work for the project or has something to do with the project, but regardless, it still gets my my tweet. Still gets my tweet. April says, my day started great. I bought 100 shares of AGRI last night, and this morning it ran up and I made 900 real quick. Nice. Nice. Way to go. Look at Carve this morning. Did you see that? It went all the way down. We were talking about this yesterday. Look at this. It went all the way down to 19 bucks and it shot back up on a G-dub all the way back up to 36. Like, literally, you could have rebought back in and made that money from yesterday again. Again. That's crazy. Alright. Let's see here. April says, literally at 4 a.m. this morning, it ran up $13.94. Say it's a good thing I get up at 3 or I would have missed it. Oh, man. Yeah, early bird gets the worm, April. Early bird gets the worm. I think I went to bed at that time. You're like, I get up at 3. I'm like, I think I went to bed at 3. Nah. Nah, I went to bed earlier than that, but it feels like I went to bed at 3. AMC doing it's got a heartbeat. Boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Got a heartbeat. I bought it last night at $4.93. Nice. Nice. April making the monies. Making the monies. Yo, April, I won that bike, by the way. I won the bike last night. I won the bike on the auction. That bike I was trying to win. I won it. Yeah. I got a deal on it. Like $160 like bike for my daughter. I got it literally for $40. Granted, it's gonna be too big for her probably right now. Like in a couple years down the road, she'll be able to ride it. But it's still in a box, brand new, never been opened, whatever. So, but I got a $160 bike for $40 on an auction. On an auction, I was like, man, that's a steal. Brand new in the box, brand new. That's right. I bought. Well, it probably won't be her first bike, but it'll be close to being her first bike. It's still gonna be a little big for her, so. But a couple years down the road, she'll be able to ride it. And that's just because I looked at it, I realized it was the bigger size bike. It's like I thought it was the smaller one, but hey, it's still a little bigger. I was like, it's a bigger than what I thought it would be, but she can still ride it. Yeah, it does come with training wheels and stuff too, though. So, like, you know, if like they're still trying to like get the bike thing down. So, it's made for like the first bike for someone to like ride for the first time. That's what it's made for. So it's definitely a kid's bike. So yeah. Abel said, "Oh wow, that's awesome! Happy for you! I know, I'm stoked. I'm gonna be riding this thing like they were making the joke yesterday. I'll be riding this like the dude from the Goonies. This little girl's pink bike." Hey, April, did you see stamps.com? Did you see what it did today? Did you see it? Look at stamps.com. Look at this. That's TMP. All right. This thing right here, let me go to, it's crazy. All right. It was like $100 and something yesterday. And it ran all the way up. Look at this. $300 and something. Look at this. Look at this massive gap up on stamps. Yesterday, 198. It went all the way to 323. Bam! 63% so far today. And it's just cruising at that. It just stays level. Bam! And it just goes. It's like insane jump up on stamps. Oh, wow. I looked at it but never imagined it would go far. That's crazy. Alright, y'all, if you haven't had a chance, make sure you click that like button! Alright, what's this all about here? The team behind Bog Tools have launched a Greek mythology-inspired DeFi platform with BUSD earning. It just says loading. Did they not put the article there? I don't know.
and sit down.
DD says China Cyberspace Administration says to remove 25 apps operated by DD Global from App Store. So what's this going on with DD? DD's like, I've heard a lot of news about that. DD's getting jacked up there.
Shut up and sit down.
So April, I gotta know. You said you were up this morning at like 3 a.m. and you made a bunch of money. You made $900 real quick. So I gotta know, did you do your Friday morning dance? I'm looking on here, you know, it's like Twitter, everything always trends this Friday, hashtag Friday, you know, all that stuff. So I'm just wondering, like, did you just wake up, did you just like dance? Like, yeah. Like, did you get it? Did you get it, April? She's like dancing like, I got my monies. April says, no, I didn't. I woke my husband up and told him. He turned over and went back to sleep. she's like, hey, I just made $900. I made $900. It's like this morning, my daughter, I want to say, I heard my daughter, I was like, she was waking up there getting ready to leave. And my wife's taking her to the sitters. And I was like, she's like, bye, Dada. I'm like, bye, baby, bye. Bye, Dada. Like the cutest thing. Like you're like trying, like you're like, oh, I'm so tired, but I have to say bye. And it's like it's because it's too dang cute. And like it's funny. I guess I was really out of it the other day, so I didn't really hear. But my wife said she just like walked up, she crawled up in bed and she went and like kissed me on the cheek and said, "Bye, Dad." She'll be 2 next month, so she's just at that like age. She's starting to talk and like be all cute. She's like, should I give you like a little kiss on the cheek? Like now, it's like it's the cutest thing. I'm like, I gotta cherish this because I don't know how long that lasts. They always say it's like, when they get a little older, they're like, they don't want nothing to do with you. Enjoy it while you can. And like when she'll get home, she'll see me and she'll come running in, Dad, and she like grabs a hold of me, gives a big hug. I'm like, so awesome. So awesome. Those are the things you gotta cherish the most. It's so cool. April's like, exactly, they grow up way too quick. Jay said, wow, just got back on the stream and completely read the chat wrong. Oh, I see what you're saying there. April says, I'm obviously the moneymaker in that relationship. Oh, I got you. April was over in the middle of the night making money, and she's shaking her money maker, and then trying to wake up her husband or whatever. And he's like, "Leave it alone, I'm back to sleep. Ah, yeah, it's fine morning. Ah." Actually, I tried to do that last night because my wife had just like kind of dozed off, like putting my daughter to bed. I'm like, honey, hey. She's like, what? Does that sound like this? I want a bike. I wanted a bike. What? This is what I swear my wife would be cracking up right now if she heard this, because this is exactly what she does. Literally, it's like a sleep. Like, what? What? Like eyes closed and still talking, like trying to have a conversation. And you literally talk to her the next day and be like, do you not remember talking about that last night? And she's like, what are you talking about? Like, she doesn't even remember at all having the conversation, like, whatsoever. Which is funny, because she was just messaging me. That's what I kind of looked away for a second. She just messaged me, like, talking about, because I had actually won something the other day on that auction site, and so she hadn't had a chance to pick it up because she was gonna pick it up. She's on her way coming through from her work, coming home, so she was just gonna pick it up, and so she said, "Hey, I have to pick that up today," and I was like, "Oh yeah, I know. You also gotta pick up the bike I won last night." And she's like, "Wait, what? You want a bike?" I was like, "Yes. You don't remember me waking you up and saying, honey, I want a bike." She's like, what? I said, oh yeah, that was when you were laying there like, sleep. What? So odds are, April, your husband don't even know you got $900. You don't even know. You don't even know you got $900. You can go buy yourself a new pair of shoes. Your husband like, what? Wait a minute. Where'd you get those new pair of shoes? And you're like, oh, it was a gift. It was a gift. Some people take that sleep too seriously. I'm not one that likes to sleep. My husband asks me all the time if I ever sleep. Haha. I will get plenty of sleep when I'm dead. That's funny. Alright. April says, I don't want to miss out on stuff, you know? I don't want to miss out on stuff. Actually, I will say I am one that I kind of like. I could go for a while and then like sleep for a while. I feel like I'm like the hibernation person, right? I'm the person that stays awake for a long time, and then I wake up and like 3 days have gone by, and I'm like, what? I haven't had any sleep. And I'm like, I just slept 3 days. That's how I am. I think I'm a little bit more the night owl. You know, I'm the person that stays up late, and then I try to get up early, but sometimes it's hard. It's like, ugh, I need to go to bed earlier, but I just can't find myself to go to bed at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I just can't do it. I don't know. Like, my body's not wired to go to bed at 8 o'clock. Like, I'm too awake at 8 o'clock. Even if I change my schedule, it still wouldn't matter. I still would end up being in that same boat. For some reason, it's like 8 p.m. Now my daughter, like, she's different because we got her on this, like, I had these lights. They're like there's like Wi-Fi lights that change colors and stuff. They put them. They're the smart bulbs or whatever. I have them in my in our house, and our living room and kitchen. You know, it's the open floor pan, so it's all open, whatever. And so the lights, I have them set at 9 p.m. They dim down. It's the weirdest thing. You be standing there in the room. And we have people over our house all the time that like don't know about it, like, you know, friends and family that stop by, and it just happened to be there at 9, and like the lights dim, and they're like, because nobody touches the switch, right? So like it blows their mind. They're like, whoa, what happened to your lights? Like, what is this? And it's like, it's all dim in here, like, and I'm like, yeah, it's 9 o'clock, and they're like, huh? They just look at me funny, like, it's 9 o'clock, and they're like, what? I said, look over there at the stove. You can see on the clock on the stove it says 9 o'clock. They're like, yeah. And I said our lights, my lights, they dim down at 9, and they turn all the way off at 11. They do a slow dimmer from 9 to 11, real slow. They just get a little dimmer, and they go down. And I said, the funny thing about that is, at 9 p.m. our daughter will look at us and say, night night. She knows that when that light goes off, that it's night night. And our German Shepherd dog, my 85, 90 pound dog, whatever, decides to, she literally will like go walk and like lay in her crate for the night. We put her in the crate for the night so she'll chew everything up, right? So she sleeps in the crate. So like, so she'll go to sleep and she'll literally goes right in the crate, lay down. 9 p.m. As soon as the lights go on, it's like trained. I have trained my dog and my child to, at 9 p.m. to dim the lights. Jason, let's see. April says, me either have to force myself to go to bed at 11. Jason, dim them and turn them red and have evil voice come across the stereo. Yes, that's what I need to do. You shall go to bed! Ha 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 ha! Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain! It'll be me behind the curtains, like hiding, like yeah, just like the Wizard of Oz. April says, be right back. Gotta sell a car and do the paperwork. Oh, selling a car. Whoa, April. April, man. April sells cars. April can hook us up with a car, y'all. Man, Jason, we got an in. We got an in. We just have to go down to Tennessee to get it. We got it in. Oh, April should be hooking us up with some cars. Uh-oh, I'm seeing Newegg move up the list a little bit today. Let's take a look at it. Remember, that's what ran earlier this week. Look at it. They come down. And bam, gotta pop this morning. Got a little pop right there. Look at that. Look at that. Newegg. Alright, so for those of you that had to pay attention to the show, so Binance being crypto, alright, so next week, which I believe is next Wednesday, Binance is doing a Binance Turns 4 virtual celebration. And so they're doing it says you're all invited. Attendance is free. Just log into Binance on July 14th to watch. And there's going to be a whole bunch of people on there. Let's see, they're doing an AMA, artist spotlights. Let's see what else they're doing. It's called the Build to the Moon Concert Experience. So they're having a concert. There's all kinds of stuff that they're doing for Binance to celebrate their 4th anniversary. Let's see here. Disclosure is gonna be on there. Nikki, Lil Bubble, Blondish. They're all gonna be on there. So there's a whole bunch of other stuff. So they're promoting it. So maybe on Wednesday we'll partake a little bit into their thing. I don't know. It says 1 to 4 p.m. Wait, that says UTC. Let's see what time that is. I always have to do the math here. So it starts at 9 a.m. So it's early in the morning. So they'll be basically from 9 to 1. So basically from the whole morning time, 9 a.m. to 1, there'll be some Binance stuff going out there. So I'll have to have some coverage of that. So there you go. All right. AMC getting a little pop right there. Look at it. It came down. Boom. Little bounce. Starting to head back up. Hit a low of 45 for today. Had a high of 48. We had 29 mil in volume. So we're not doing too bad. It's not terrible. So for Friday, I would say. And then we're kind of starting to turn around. You can see that 15 started to kind of turn up towards that 200. We'll see if that ends up popping back over it and maybe testing the high for today here shortly. GameStop, it's kind of just hanging in there. And then Newegg pulled back. It's pulling back. HOFV's kind of pulled back a little bit today. It went up to 12% earlier, and then it's kind of pulled back. YSKey's doing pretty. It's up a decent. It's up 3, almost 4%. So it's kind of heading that good direction. BlackBerry's got a little bit of green. As for the crypto market, we're seeing green just pretty much across the board in the crypto market. After a little bit of red yesterday, I think we got some turnaround. So it's just kind of fluctuating. Not some major changes, just little light changes in the crypto market. So let's look at. Let me look at some of the others. So we got SafeMoon still down. Olive Cash is still hanging in there. It's at the 29 cent mark. Cherix token looks like it's very similar to where it was yesterday, and Fake token's kind of dropped a little bit on Fake token. So we're still seeing some minute changes in the crypto market. Hi-Fi is in the house. Good morning. He said, morning, April, Jason. What? Did you forget, Corey? Did you forget to say, good morning, Corey? Hey, how are you doing today? Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. You're talking to everybody else. It's fine. All right. Waiting. Okay, whatever. I'll go. All right, we're going with it. I'll wait for Howard to be like, oh, yes. Good morning, Corey. How are you doing today? He says, am liking your today, Corey. Yes, you are. It's Friday, come on! Oh, I was over here messing around with some Excel. Messing around with Excel. Just some formula stuff. I'm trying to do some calculations. Try to do some calculations to do some math. Simple math. I'm trying to make it easier for me doing some math instead of having to like I can do the math just separately on a calculator, whatever, here and here and here, but then I gotta pull some pages up to look. So I was like, it'd be easier if I could just type this in, hit enter, bam, and then calculate. Spit it out. Numbers. That's what makes Excel so nice. Just spits out what you want it to spit out. You're just like, hey, here's this, here's that, give me the answer. Bam. Oh, did I stump you with the coffee? I think so. I think it's a new word that I've never heard before. It's a new word. Hi-fi in your distinguished intellectual words. I think you said that word to me before. I'm pretty sure you're talking about like my sarcastic attitude. I think that's what it means. It could be the word of the day. Oh, the word of the day. It's the word of the day. Hey. Yo, hi-fi. I won the bike last night. I won the bike. Yes. I won the bike on the auction. It didn't really cost me too much more than what I was going to spend originally. So, awesome. I ended up paying $40. $40 for a $160-something bike. Still in the box. Everything. Yes. I got the bike. I won the bike. Nice. Who won the Safe Moon? Oh, that was Jasdon or Jasdon. Not Jason, Jace Don. And his user wanted to the person it was a lady. It was a lady. And she wanted send it to them that night. They took it, bam, send it over. We talked back and forth. I got everything all squared away. Bam. And they're like, thank you so much. You're so awesome. So, yes, I sent them the Safe Moon. So, yeah. Alright, let's go back to CARV. Let's look at where it's at. Come back down a little bit on CARV. What are your weekend plans? Okay, so my weekend plans. Alright, so tomorrow I have a graduation party. It is my it's my little cousin. Well, I say little cousin, but he's bigger than me. It's a football player and wrestler, so kid's pretty good size, big old kid. He's actually playing college football, so so there you go. But anyway, it's his graduation party tomorrow, so we're going over to see him, and then Sunday I have a football meeting. So we got to get everything squared away for our league for football, and then Monday through, I know, as you said, just weekend, but so what basically I'm getting at is football starts Monday. So I have football practice. It's the first week we go every day, Monday through Friday, for conditioning. So as we have to do what they call heat acclimation, and the kids got to get used to being in the heat and whatnot. So we got to do like all the conditioning stuff to make sure that they're ready to go for football. So that starts on Monday. So basically my shows, I'll be rolling out of here and bam and heading off. So anything going forward as far as earnings that are going to happen in the evening time after the market or whatever, if it's on a practice day, there will be no earnings because I'll be heading out. So as soon as the show's over, I pretty more or less get ready and head out for practice. So football, yes, it's coming around. My team, we're going for the 4 years in a row. Okay, we won. We three-peated. Now we gotta do 4. We're doing the dynasty. We're trying to make a dynasty with my team. So I'm excited. So basically, I'm just having a graduation party, then get ready for football. That's the weekend. Get ready for football. Yeah, football's coming around the bend. I'm excited. We start in July and we go through November. So you're gonna hear me talk a lot about football coming up. Yeah, you haven't experienced it yet, but you're gonna hear me talk a lot about it on the show. So my wife hates it. That's how I talk about all the time is football. So she kind of hates it. She has a she brought me a glass one time. I still have it in there. It's a glass and it says on it, honey, is there anything you would like or want or whatever, or anything you would like to talk about before football season starts? She's like, it's like she hates it. It was funny. She was telling me she was talking to somebody, I think at work, they were talking about football the other day and how it was coming around, and she's like, oh my, I don't want nothing to do with this conversation. And I think it was her boss or something, and she said something about her boss or whatever. He's like, what do you mean? She's like, my husband talks enough about football at home. I don't need to hear it at work. He's like, what? She told him that I coach football. And she's like, I hear it all the time. That's all. She's like, I'm done. I'm no more. I'm done. My wife is anti-football. That's my whole life is consumed from July. Actually, technically July through February because of the NFL, but I major into football. I love it. It's my other love. It's my love. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the mid-morning market update right now. The following the market opening on Friday, the Dow traded up 1.10% to 34,799, while the Nasdaq rose 0.63% to 14,651. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.84% to 4,357. As for leading and lagging sectors, financial shares rose 2.2% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included the Bancorp, TBBK up 6%, and Vericity, which is very VERY, up 6%. And trading on Friday, utility shares fell 0.6%. As for top headlines, we had AZZ Incorp reported better than expected results for its first quarter and raised profit forecast for the fiscal year 2022. AZZ reported quarterly earnings of 88 cents per share, exceeding analyst estimates of 62 cents per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $229.8 million versus expectations of $223.69 million. AZZ raised its fiscal year 22 EPS guidance from $2.45 to $2.95 to $2.65 to $3.05. The company said it now expects fiscal year 2022 sales of $855 million to $935 million versus earlier forecasts of $835 million to $935 million. As for equities trading up today, we had CARV, STMP, and GALT. As for equities trading down, we had NVFY, SGTX, and MITQ. In commodities news, oil traded up 1.1% to $73.74, while gold traded up 0.2% to $1,803. Silver traded up 0.5% Friday at $26.12, while copper rose 1.9% to $4.34. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your midday market update right here. Excuse me, I'm sorry, mid-morning market update. There you go. I said midday. It's not quite noon yet. We'll have that coming up here later on. But right here on Pop the Chart, I said midday. I'm inside mid-morning. It's still morning, y'all. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yo. GameStop in the news. GameStop Insights. Return on capital employed. Oh, what's this all about? What's this article? Let's see here. Let's see. During Q1, GameStop brought in sales totaling $1.28 billion. However, earnings decreased 317%. Resulting in a loss of $40.8 billion. In Q4, GameStop earned $18.8 million, and total sales reached $2.12 billion. What is return on capital employed? Return on capital employed is a measure of yearly pre-tax profit relative to capital employed by a business. Changes in earnings and sales indicate shifts in a company's ROCE. A higher ROCE is generally representing a representative of a successful growth of a company and is a sign of higher earnings per share in the future. A low or negative ROCE suggests the opposite. In Q1, GameStop posted an ROCE of minus 0.05%. Keep in mind, while ROCE is a good measure of companies' recent performance, it is not a highly reliable predictor of companies' earnings or sales in the near future. ROCE is an important metric for the comparison of similar companies. A relatively high ROCE shows GameStop is potentially operating at a higher level of efficiency than other companies in its industry. If the company is generating high profits with its current level of capital, some of the money can be reinvested in more capital, which will generally lead to higher returns and earnings per share growth. For GameStop, the return on capital employed ratio shows that the current amount of assets may not actually be helping the company achieve higher returns, a note many investors will take into account when making long-term financial decisions. Q1 earnings insight. GameStop reported Q1 earnings per share of minus 45 cents per share, which beat analyst predictions of minus 83 cents per share. Bam. There's the deets. There's the deets. Insights right there. We got 9 people up in here. Just a couple likes. Make sure you hit that like button. It does help out the YouTube algorithm a little bit. So smash that like button. Let's go. HOFV now in the news. Yo, HOFV. Hall of Fame. Resort Entertainment announces partnership with Esports Entertainment Group. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. HOFV, come on. Move for me. Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment announced an agreement on Friday with Esports Entertainment Group, which is on the NASDAQ, by the way, under GMBL. What happened? The Esports Entertainment online gambling company Esports Entertainment Group will bring esports to the Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment's Hall of Fame Village, powered by Johnson Controls International PLC. Why it's important? Esports Entertainment Group will be the official esports provider for the Hall of Fame Village, powered by Johnson Controls, and will operate in a 7,000 square foot esports entertainment center located at the destination, and joining Top Golf Swing Suites and Don Shula's. HOFV will benefit from now having the capacity to keep up with demand for esports entertainment, while esports entertainment gains a valuable partner in its quest for taking control of the football market, both in terms of esports and gambling, with sports betting legalization a hot topic in Ohio right now. The Esports Center based in Canton, Ohio plans to open in 2022 and serve as the hub for all esports enthusiasts. It's a mutually beneficial partnership, company exec said. The partnership places our brand in front of professional football fans, said Esports Entertainment Group CEO Grant Johnson. It also aligns extremely well with our recent strategic push into Ohio. Michael Crawford, the president and CEO of HOFV, said, "We are thrilled to partner with the highly respectable EEG to offer fans a new state-of-the-art facility at the Village." Shares of Esports Entertainment Group were trading at $10.71 at press time, of 2.88% on the day. Hall of Fame Entertainment was trading 8.16% higher at $3.68. Bam! HOFV bringing in the esports, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, man. April says, I'm back. Good morning, high five. April, did you sell the car? You sold a car? You sold a car? Oh, man. I was telling Jason we're gonna have to see what's this all about. And we get some deals on a car. What's up with this? We get some deals in here. We get the special pop the chart discount. How does this work? '10 Ford Explorer just sold. We sell used cars. Ah, used cars. Yeah, used car salesman. So, hey, so April, do you guys make those commercials, out in front, with the TV, the camera? You got the, come on down. Come on, we're slicing and dicing. We got everything for you. Come on here. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. We got that. We got the latest, the greatest. Come on in. We'll get you. I don't know. I always think about that. Like, yeah, you got someone standing out there with the little camera. Like, yeah, this is great. We are a buy here, pay here. No credit check, 0% interest. Buy here, pay here, huh? No commercials. Oh, no commercials. None of those, huh?
Do you have anybody out in front, like, wearing, like, a mascot suit, like holding a sign, like, come on in, like, come on in. Big, you gotta have the big, wacky inflatable too, man. That's awesome. April says, we do have a website, though. We do have a website. A website. Yes. Oh, snap. April's like, ladies and gentlemen, we have a website. I would give you the link, but YouTube won't let me. But I can type it in and just put, you know, the word dot instead of, you know, the actual dot. Go to this site, dots.com. So you can see my entire family right there on the website. Oh, nice. Family owned and operated. Family owned and operated. They're like, we've been doing this since 1803. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know how long your family's been in business, but there you go. We've been around since 1803. My Pappy O'Daniel. Governor. Anyway, no, I had to be funny, but yes, so that's cool. That's cool. Family business. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. All right, let's see here. Hi-Fi says, April, where did you find used cars to sell today? Seems there's such a huge car shortage. Where do you find your cars? He says, tell me your secret family recipe. What's the secret family recipe? Let's see here. Ava says, we go to dealer auctions. They are outrageous in price right now. Bad shortage. Our inventory is lower than it's ever been. If used cars run out, I guess we will sell new ones. Sell the new cars. Come on in. We'll get you into a newer used car. Not kidding. Oh. New ones.
sit down.
Yeah, that's a good. Hey, that's a good way to do it. Hi-Fi said, April, you could just sell horses. Start selling horses. Hi-Fi should know all about that. He's from Lexington, the horse capital of the world. There, the horse capital of the world. April's like, now that's an idea. Oh, genius. Sell them all. Sell them all. Hey, you can get from A to B on a horse. We were talking about the banks earlier. Check this out. So it says several shares of several banks and financial services companies are trading higher amid a rebound in yields, easing concerns about an economic slowdown. So the yields are trading higher. All the banks look like, well, there's 40 boys, so bunch of green across the banks there. Bunch of green. Alright, AST Space Mobile launches the UK headquarters. They launched it at Space Park. There you go, Space Park. UK headquarters for AST Space Mobile. April says the market is super boring today. Not much going on. It is Friday. It is a Friday. Uh-oh, April's got a question. I may have an answer. What is the question? What is your Q? Hit me with the Q. It's a Q&A. Alright, I'm still trying to learn things in the stock market. So on CCIV, why is shares outstanding and free float the exact same? I usually see free float at less than shares outstanding. Why is shares... Where are you looking at this at? Oh, on WEBULL. Okay, well, here's the deal. So I'll give you this, all right? So here we go. It says shares outstanding versus floating stock. What's the difference? But it's floating stock, but technically same thing. But shares outstanding and floating stock are different measures of the number of shares of particular company stocks. There are two of three share number metrics that investors often look at to get a comprehensive overview of a company's stock: shares, authorized shares, outstanding shares, and floating shares. It says authorized shares refer to the maximum number of shares the corporation is legally permitted to issue. It includes already issued stock along with shares that have the management's approval but have not yet been released onto the trading market, including stock options. Outstanding shares include those held by shareholders and company insiders. Floating shares indicate the number of shares actually available for trading. All right. So shares outstanding, says company shares outstanding are the total number of shares issued by actively held by stockholders, both outside investors and corporate insiders. However, they must be actual shares. A company may provide executives with stock options that can be converted to shares, but such stock benefits, as they're called, are not included in the tally of shares outstanding until shares have been fully issued. Stock benefits like stock options do count in authorized share bucket. That is the number of authorized shares a company has. See, there can be a couple different ways to identify the shares outstanding comprehensively. An investor might look at the shareholders' equity figure on the firm's balance sheet to identify a company's shares outstanding. Shareholders' equity will typically provide the number of total authorized shares, the total outstanding shares, and the floating shares. Additionally, many stock listings and equity data providers daily report a company's current market capitalization on market cap. This figure can be divided by its share price to identify the outstanding share count. Floating stock. Floating stock is the most narrow number of companies' shares. The measure excludes closely held shares that are held by the company insiders or controlling investors. The stockholders typically include officers, directors, and company-sponsored foundations. Many indexes use the floating stock of a company as the basis for market cap calculation. These indexes are identified as free float capitalization indexes. The S&P 500 is one example of a free float index. As such, index providers such as S&P and others are market leaders in setting a precedent for calculating floating stock methodologies. Special considerations. It can be useful to compare companies' floating stock, or float for short, to its shares outstanding when analyzing it for an investment, a figure known as floating stock percentage. If a company's floating stock to outstanding shares percentage is low, it means the company has a lot of closely held shares. Large lot trades by those investors could significantly affect the stock's price and the stock's volatility. Heavy trading by closely held shareholders could also affect the stock's weighting impact in free float capitalization indexes. Alternatively, if a float is high, float is high to the number of outstanding shares, it means a large number of shares are unrestricted and available for trading. The stock is the stock is a very liquid one, in other words. So the stock is liquid. Most investors prize a high float stock. Its share price will be low in volatility. With a low bid-ask spread, the float suddenly shoots up, though it could mean that the company insiders or institutional investors have a lack of confidence in the stock or are not completely committed to managing its price. Shares outstanding versus floating stock example. For example, look at a shareholder's equity of Microsoft. The company's balance sheet displays authorized shares, outstanding shares, and floating stock shares. As of January 21st, 2021, Microsoft had 24 billion authorized shares, 7.55 billion shares outstanding, and 7.54 billion floating shares. The 7.54 billion floating shares are the shares considered for the free float. Market capitalization index weightings. In the case of Microsoft, it has a relatively small float adjustment with floating percentage of 99.8%. That means it's a high float stock. The vast majority of its shares are available to the general investing public. Shares outstanding versus float. Frequently asked questions. Is shares outstanding the same as float? No, though the two both relate to the number of shares a public company has issued. Shares outstanding refer to the company's stock currently held by all of its shareholders, including share blocks held by institutional investors and restricted shares owned by the company's officers and insiders. Floating stock, aka the float, refers to the number of shares a company actually has available to trade in the open market. So there you go. What are floating shares? Floating shares refers to the number of issued shares available for trading of a particular stock, that are available to be bought and sold on financial exchanges and stock markets. It excludes closely held or insider shares, those owned by corporate management and employees, certain large or institutional investors who have controlling stakes or seats on the board of directors or company-owned foundations. Are shares outstanding good or bad? Shares outstanding is just the amount of all the company's stock that's in the hands of the stockholders by itself. It is not intrinsically good or bad. However, what is significant is the number of shares outstanding. Shares outstanding are useful for calculating many widely used measures of a company, like its market capitalization and earnings per share. The number of shares outstanding can impact how liquid a stock is, which in turn often affects the volatility of its price. Analysts also watch for dramatic changes in shares outstanding, which can occur if a company buys back a lot of stock, which reduces the number of shares outstanding, or splits its stock, which increases the numbers, and that's simple supply and demand. Can float be higher than shares outstanding? No. Float, short for floating stock or floating shares, cannot be higher than shares outstanding. It's always a smaller figure because it only counts the number of shares available for investment and trading on financial exchanges. In contrast, shares outstanding include both tradable shares on the open market and any restricted or closely held insider stock, essentially all shares that a company has issued. So float is always a portion of the shares outstanding. So keep that in mind. So you want to look at that float, you want to look at the shares outstanding, and so the float is the amount of, so think of it as a percentage, right? This out of this many out of this. If they're the same amount, then that means the float is the same as the shares outstanding, which basically means that they have all of it as the shares outstanding, which means all available to be invested. So it's the prepare for futures trading using a free simulator. Okay, so never mind. That's just a sponsor. Sorry. I thought that was a part of the article, but it wasn't. So there you go. So float is always a portion of shares outstanding. That's the easiest way to think about it. Boom. I've never seen them exactly the same. Okay. So CCIV. So if we pull it up, CCIV, Churchill Capital. What is this under? Financials. I don't usually go into all this, so I'm trying to figure out where you're talking about. I just clicked the top where the price is, and it shows it. Oh. Hold on a minute. Oh, I see what you're saying. Free float, 258. Okay, shares outstanding. There you go. So, that means that they are 100% of their shares outstanding. This is the free float. So, that means basically, so if you go back to the shares outstanding, you look at it, all right, shares outstanding refer to the company stock held by all its shareholders, including share blocks and by institutional investors, and restricted shares owned by the company's officers and insiders. So there you go. That's everything that's owned, which is, all of it. And then floating stock refers to the number of shares the company actually has available to trade in the open market. So they're saying that they have all of their shares available to trade, and all their shares are owned by the institutional investors as well as the individual shareholders. That's what that means. in a roundabout whole long spiel, that's what that means. But that's a good way just to make sure that you understand it. But that's a pretty good article that I found, and I was like, figured, hey, let's just make this easy. Let's just read about it. You know what? Maybe I learned something, and I might have learned something. It's a good way to look at it now. It's an easy way to think about it. This of that. This is of that. So let's look at AMC. AMC, let's look at that. So AMC, they have shares outstanding. They have 501 million shares outstanding, but they only have 500 million that is available for trade. So that means they're basically holding on to about a million shares, 1.78 million, which means they're holding on to it. WiseKey's in the news! WiseKey, whoa. WiseKey announces sees H1 2021 revenues 9.9 million. Whoa, WiseKey's exploding now. Hold on. Whoa, we gotta run on WiseKey. Whoa, we gotta run on WiseKey, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, prepare to make some money! Let's go! Alright, let's see here. WiseKey announces it sees H1 2021 revenues 9.9 million. WiseKey International Holdings, leading Swiss cybersecurity IoT company, announced today that its preliminary unaudited financial results for the 6-month period ended June 30th, 2021. All H1 2021 figures of this release are unaudited and estimated due to the preliminary nature of the announcement. Carlos Moreira, WiseKey's founder and CEO, noted, since the beginning of the year, we've made tremendous progress in our efforts to overcome the challenges of the COVID-19 pandemic. We invested in new technologies and talent, expanded our client base and geographic reach, and we are proud to say that due to our leading technologies, dedicated and talented staff, and our dedication to the cybersecurity business, we have emerged from this pandemic stronger than ever. This acquisition of controlling interest in Arago has provided us with a new higher margin revenue source for AI-based knowledge automation and new synergies for our IoT revenue generation. We believe that due to our solid revenue pipeline for existing product offerings and new opportunities in emerging secure automation for the AIoT market, WiseKey is well positioned to take advantage of several growth opportunities, create new revenue streams, improve margins, and increase revenues, and continue its growth organically and through acquisitions, thus gradually providing higher returns to its shareholders. Preliminary H1 2021 financial and operational highlights: revenue of 9.9 million increased by 24% as compared to H1, the first half basically of 2020, revenue of 8 million. So they've already increased that. Strong cash position, cash and cash equivalents increased to 27.9 million at June 30th as compared to cash and cash equivalents together with restricted cash of 17.4 million at June 30, 2020 and 21.8 million at December 31st, 2020 as of July 9, 2021. WiseKey's cash revenues amount to 35.9 million. This improved financial position enables WiseKey to make investments in growth initiatives and support its development in artificial intelligence of things, which is AIoT. Says made significant investments in R&D and new microchip designs in order to maintain our leading edge technology position and the competitive advantage to our product offerings. Put a strong requirements in place to reduce general corporate spending and effectively manage the needs of working capital to maintain a positive free cash flow position. Completed the acquisition of controlling interest in Arago GmbH, investing a further 4.7 million cash in the first half of 2021, bringing our total investment to 8.2 million of cash into the Argo operations. This investment led to a combination of the businesses of WiseKey and Argo and the consolidation of revenue starting February 2021. Argo provides artificial intelligence to enterprise customers globally through knowledge automation and data platform Hyro. Developed by Argo, it takes a unique approach to process automation by using AI to autonomously and independently determine how to complete and then automate end-to-end tasks based on real-time contextual data. Fully auditable and only using steps defined and approved by customer knowledge. Automation delivers significantly higher automation rates at a much lower operational cost. This acquisition was very strategic for WiseKey to establish a foothold into the AIoT market. Took urgent and decisive actions to reduce the operational cost of Argo and streamline the process of significant reductions of G&A, made significant investments in new talent, and have expanded our sales force, including the appointment of the new CRO to take advantage of higher demand for strong security, authentication, brand protection, and anti-counterfeiting services for segments such as connected devices, connected cars, luxury products, pharmaceuticals, and banking financial sector, and developed WiseArt, an NFT platform for collectible and luxury market under the brand name Wise.art. The global market for non-fungible tokens, NFTs, surged to new highs in the second quarter of 2021 with $2.5 billion in sales so far this year, up from the just $13.7 million in the first half of 2020. As marketplace data showed, although the NFT market decreased last month, it is expected to surge again, especially on the high-end NFT market, which is the market segment where the Wise.art platform operates. WiseKey's Wise.art NFT platform follows a series of market tests selling high-value NFTs and testing the appetite of the art collectible community, and incorporates the needs of this exclusive and high-volume marketplace. Following the needs of buyers and sellers of high-value goods, the Wise.art platform involves the original collection of Wise.art and is a fully fledged marketplace with its own digital currency. The ability to include curators and multipliers, white labeling options, and special NFT design. The NFT design of the Wise.art platform ensures that besides an authenticated and signed version of the actual digital asset, an erasable link to a physical object is set up in addition to proof of ownership, provenance, and set of contracts describing future use and monetization streams. NFTs and platforms are secured by the WiseKey's various security technologies, enabling the authentication of physical objects as well as digital assets in a safe end-to-end process. The Wise.art platform allows trading of NFTs into WiseKey's own trusty coin cryptocurrency, enabling market participants to stay anonymous if they so choose, while ensuring the necessary KYC processes to avoid unwanted activity on the marketplace. They adapted also to new teleworking environment by developing a special edition of WiseID digital ID identification and cloud that is now available as a free download. The WiseID app secures interactions of lockdown teleworkers around the globe and help companies reduce cybersecurity risk. PKI and digital certificates secure email messages and reduce risk by ensuring authenticity and messages and enabling encryption of confidential data. The WiseID platform is available for anyone to obtain digital certificate and immediately protect their email. They developed the Nano Seal RT, an NFC Forum Type 5 semiconductor chip that works with both Android and iOS 12 and above devices. One essential patent has been granted in March 2021 to this product by the EU and the Chinese patent offices, which will further reinforce our position as a major smart label system provider in traceability, anti-counterfeiting, and consumer engagement applications. They reinforced our strategic partnerships as we joined the SAP Partner Edge program. This program gives partners access to the resources, services, and benefits that will help WiseKey build and maintain a successful partnership with SAP and optimize business results for clients. WiseKey has been working on IoT security by integrating OISTE and WiseKey's managed cryptographic root of trust secure IoT devices with devices leveraging SAP Leonard IoT. So there you go. They did a whole bunch of stuff in the first half. A whole bunch. Woo! Look at that. And now they're saying we're making more money. The NFT market exploded, went from millions to billions, and we're expecting it to explode again. And that's where we sell our stuff. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Wisky's got articles out today. HOFV's in the news today. They're all in the news. I'm so excited. They're moving up. It's what we've been needing for a while. Get them off their mat. Let's go. That's epic. Love it. All right, so I had to post this out there. I literally posted the. I put, what else do you need to know to invest in this awesome company? And I put all this stuff. I said revenue of 9.9 million increased by 24% compared to H1 2020 revenue of 8.0 million. Strong cash position, made significant investments in R&D and new microchip design, put strong requirements in place to reduce general corporate spending, completed the acquisition of controlling interest in Argo GmbH, took urgent and decisive actions to reduce operational costs of Argo, made significant investments in new talent, and have expanded our sales force, developed platform Wise.art, NFT platform for collectible luxury market under the brand name platform.wise.art. Adapted a new teleworking environment by developing a special edition of the Wise ID digital identification in cloud. Develop Nano CLRT and NFC 4 Type 5 semiconductor chip that works with both Android and iOS 12 devices, and reinforce their strategic partnerships as we join the S&P Partner Edge program. Like, what do you need to know? Like, what else do you need to know? Wow. Someone put, holy bleep, a lot of $10 calls for next week just got grabbed. Let's go. We're going to run hard next week. That's huge. Setting up. Let's look at the options. $213. 515 at set. Look at this. It's 1750. Wait, that's all I said. Oh, July 16th. Sorry. Look at the date wrong. My bad. July 16th. 423. $315 at 10. Look at that. YCC's H121 cash equivalents, 27.9 million. That was all the deets that we just read right there. Huge. All right, so y'all appreciate this. Y'all appreciate this much. So obviously, some of you might know I'm a Cincinnati Bengals fan because I'm from Cincinnati. I'm a big football Bengals fan here. So, so I follow them. They posted out, who is your favorite Bengals player of all time? Is what they posted out on their Twitter. And I put the hashtag MVP of the Cincinnati Bengals' first ever NFL Super Bowl win, whoever he or she may be. That's what I put. It said all time. That doesn't necessarily mean in the past. It could mean in the future. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? April says, I'm going to have Chinese for lunch. Yeah. You get Chinese, huh? Yeah. What do you usually get? I tell you what I like. I like the orange chicken. That stuff's good. Chicken fried rice with the soy sauce on it. Like that. I like the egg roll, or a little bit of egg roll, but I really love those what's that, crab ragoon or whatever? It's like the cream cheese you know, with a little bit of crab in it. Those are good. Oh man, yeah. And you gotta eat the fortune cookie. I mean, come on, right? Oh, the orange chicken is the best. So good. Get it. You making me hungry now. You making me hungry. Hi-Fi says, gotta love the mochi. April, didn't figure you as a holler back girl. Holler back at you in a bit. Oh, I'm about to go eat myself. It's 12:30, and I know what I have in there. We got pizza last night, so there's a whole bunch of pizza in there still. There's a big... Hi-Fi, I know you all not a fan of La Rosa's, but we got La Rosa's yesterday. A funny story, you gotta hear this, right? So my wife calls me and says, hey, I'm having pizza delivered. I'm running a little late today, you know. She just picked up my daughter, whatever. She's like running a little bit behind. So I ordered pizza. It's set to be delivered, but I'll be home in a few minutes, so I should be there by the time before it gets there. So like, she pulls in and she's getting out of the car. She gets my daughter out of the car and they're getting ready to walk up the sidewalk. All of a sudden, La Rosa starts pulling up, and she didn't tell me she ordered La Rosa. So I was like, I'm sitting there and I'm going, wait a minute. I was like, because typically we order a different pizza place. It's like right up the street here. And so I was like, did you order? I said, you order La Rosa's? And she goes, yeah. Well, then La Rosa's got pulled into the driveway across the street, and I was like, oh, well, so he must have looked at the number wrong or something. All of a sudden, she yells out, and she goes, hey, sir! He gets out of the car, sir! And he like turns around and like looks across the street. I'm like, sir, I think you're in the wrong driveway. Like, we ordered La Rosa's. And he goes, no, I'm in the right driveway. Yours is actually still back at the pizza place. I seen it. It wasn't all the way finished. They were finishing your order. He's like, so I just I'm delivering their order. And so I started laughing. Literally, us and my neighbors across the street ordered La Rosa's at the same time, but just a couple minutes apart. So dude had to turn around, drive back to the pizza place, get our pizza, and bring it back here. But I was like, oh man, dude's gonna have to come back here. And then sure enough, they actually sent another delivery person out. So there was actually a second person that came out here. It wasn't the same guy. Because I was about to say, if it's the same guy, I was gonna feel bad, because I'm like, man, they could have made one trip and delivered both pizzas, but they didn't. They delivered them separately, and I just thought that's kind of funny, because the guy looked at my wife like what? What are you talking about? She's like, sir, you're in the wrong driveway. Get over here. That's my pizza. And I told my wife, I was like, I said, you probably scared the guy. He was like, what are you talking about, lady? What are you talking about? I was like, she really wants her pizza. We sat there and laughed about it. It's kind of funny, but yeah, she was yelling across the street, telling him, "That's my pizza!" And then my neighbor comes out, and looks like, "What? Why are you talking to our pizza guy? Like, what is this? Why are you yelling across the street right now?" I thought to text my neighbor and be like, "Dude," I'd be like, "We ordered pizza at the same time. My wife thought that the pizza guy went to the wrong house." Oh, hilarious. But anyway. It's the funny stuff like that happens. I mean, I don't understand the cult status of La Rosa's. It's really pretty mediocre. I love it. I love the sauce. The sauce of it. I love it. I don't know. I'm a fan. I've been a fan for a while. I mean, it's not my favorite pizza, right? Like, no offense to La Rosa's by any means. It's not my favorite. But I have a couple favorites of pizza that I like. There's one pizza I really like that's in downtown Cincinnati near UC. It's been a while since I've been down there and ordered Adriatico's the name of it. Adriatico's. Their pizza, like, one slice is like, I swear it's like this big and it's square and it's like this thick. And they, instead of like the little pepperonis, they take the big giant like pepperonis, and one slice has one big giant pepperoni on it. And you literally have to order a small, like, for you to eat. Like, it's just a massive, they bring out this massive pizza. It's just so thick. And, but it's so delicious. I used to order it when I work in radio, but they're known for what they call, because they're by UC, University of Cincinnati, so they have their big pizzas called the Bearcat. Now, of course, you know, they're well known for, like, you know, the students or whatever, because they have parties and stuff and they order these big giant pizzas, right? So they're known for serving pizza to these parties or whatever. But anyway, they have the Bearcat. The Bearcat's like this. It's probably as long, if not longer, than my desk. That's insane. Big pizza. That's one of my favorites. But anyway, I'm gonna go get myself some lunch too, y'all. It's 12:30. I'll be back in about an hour or so, and we'll get you to the end of the day. And it's been kind of a day. We'll get you a real quick update though before you leave. AMC is down 2% at $46.96. It's had volume of 40 mil. Had a high of 48.91, low of 45, and it's kind of sitting close to the middle right there, hanging out. GameStop is up 1.5% at 193, so it's up a little bit. Opened at 191, went to 194, so it hasn't really moved too much, but there you go. Of course, we were following Wisky with a big pop, up 10% or 8% now, but it went up earlier. It was really nice out there. News of their good fortune, aka they're making more money than they did last year, and they're continuing to add more to their portfolio, and so they're doing well. HOFV was in the news today. Yeah, talking about the partnership with esports, so that's huge. So, yes, we're seeing all that. Some of the movers, let's see, we talked about GameStop. Let's see, BlackBerry's up 1.7%, DLPN's up 2%, CIDM's up 1.6%. You're seeing Viacom up 2%, Ships up 3%, Coupang is up 2.98%. So, and then the crypto market, it's looking pretty green. There's just a few little splashes of red, but the crypto market is looking pretty decent too today. So, hey, not a terrible day. We'll take it, right, for Friday. Not a terrible day at all. But I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to go get some lunch. Y'all doggone it, keep the meter running.
sit down. Shut up and sit down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. We got just a little over 2 hours left in the market today. And let's get an update really quick here. AMC down 2.17% at $46.90. Had a volume of 45.43 million, high of 48.91, low of 45.82. So it's just kind of hanging in there right now, staying kind of flat. And then GameStop, similar fashion. It's 0.31% up today at 191.97. So it's just a little bit above where it opened up at. As for WISeKey, we had a run up earlier, and then it just kind of flattened out too as well. So we're seeing that kind of flat part of the day throughout the lunchtime there. And then HOFV similar, 7.21%. We've got a couple moves. BlackBerry's up 1.3%. DLPN's up 2%. We talked about WISeKey. Ship's up 5%. Coupang is up 5% as well. COINBASE up 3%. And it looks like Tesla's just a hair up, just a little bit above net neutral. Second CIDM the same way. And so the crypto market, except for, well, it's kind of 50-50 now. It was earlier, it was mostly green, but we're seeing some splashes of red in there now. So it's a little mixed bag there of the crypto market. All right. So, ladies and gents, we just did a couple hours here. Couple hours left. High five if you're still in here. The La Rosas was excellent, by the way. Hello, Rosas. Although SGOCO, let's take a look at it. SGOC, look at this thing. 400%. What's going on with it, man? Oh, look at this thing explode. It exploded a little bit around noontime. Let's see, SGOC. What is going on with that? Woo! This exploded. SNTG. Let's take a look at that. That was what in the world? 659%. What? Oh yeah, well that one's definitely not, it doesn't have a million in volume, so that's the difference. Not a lot of volume, so that was just a big mover though. But regardless, you say so. There's all kinds of big giant explosions. All of a sudden, Jason comes in and says, "Hey, look at this thing! It's exploded too. Don't forget about it." Oh, that one right there. This, it said it opened at $42.99. That doesn't even make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. So I don't know what that's all about. It's like, it's showing that it's up, but so that I think that one was, I think SNTG was a split or something. STMP is moving though. Stamps.com. That one's moving. SGOC 400%. Yeah, trying to figure it out. Trying to figure it out.
Carve slumped back down too. Well, Carve is crazy because it's like it launched yesterday and then it came back down in the after hours and it bam shot back up this morning, pulled back again. So just saying, that thing's been crazy. Man, just imagine if you bought into that this morning at $2.43 and you bought a lot of shares. You would be the happiest person on the planet. 452%. It is just like, this keeps going. Man, 500%. This thing's cruising. People are just jumping into it. Oh, wow. Here's some big news. 14-year-old becomes first Black American to win the Scripps National Spelling Bee. Nice. Let's see here. Looks like Zayla Avant-Garde, a 14-year-old 8th grader from Harvey, Louisiana, has made history as the first Black American to win the Scripps National Spelling Bee, sponsored by a division of the EW Scripps Company. It said, what happened? Avant-Garde outlasted 208 youthful competitors and scored her victory for correctly spelling, I'm assuming this is Maria. That's pronounced correctly. Defined as a genus of tropical tropical Asiatic and Australian trees, having pinnate leaves and flowers with imbricated petals. the definition's even hard to spell. Come on, I can't even say it. Worcestershire sauce. Jeez, holy smokes. Avant-Garde told NPR that she became familiar with the word Maria after hearing it in the Bill Murray film Lost in Translation. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Maria. Let's see what else happens. Since Avant-Garde is the second Black winner of the Scripps National Spelling Bee. Jody Ann Maxwell of Jamaica won the tournament in 1998. Let's see. She received a $50,000 prize for her victory during the tournament's finals on Thursday at Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida. Avant-Garde is no stranger to the limelight, as she also holds 3 Guinness World Records for basketball feats. So I'll check that out. 3 Guinness World Records for basketball. So she's not just good at spelling, she's good at basketball too. There you go.
Shut up and sit down.
Can you spell the stock that is currently up 600% on the day? Yes, I can spell that for you. It's SGOC. That's right, SGOC. Spell that. Spell that for your wallet. 600%. Man, and it's still going. It's still going. The CLWT's moving too, man. Look at these. They got some big movers. Look at this thing. It launched. It's up too. It got halted. Look at this thing. 600%.
Shut up and sit down.
So I literally just posted out there, said, okay, on Stocktwits, which of you lucky people had this before open? Holy smokes. All right, so who's gonna buy into this right now? Up 600%. This is the next 7777, huh? Is that what this is, Jason? 7777. Here we go, right here. Oh, coming off the halt. CLWT. All right, Jason, you got to take a look at what I just posted on Twitter. You got to look at my tweet. Y'all got to look at anybody out there. You got to look at my tweet on Twitter. It's hilarious. Something I noticed. Just a little something. Alright, so there you go. I basically posted out there, if you haven't seen it yet, I said if my personality could be determined based on the last 6 images I posted on Twitter, then I'm pretty sure I'd be deemed a cool kid. And that's because I got Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory, I got Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys, and then I got this cartoon, and then I got Macklemore with the thrift shop, I got Wacky Inflatable Tube Man, and I got Eminem on the 8 Mile. Oh, that's funny right there. I don't care who you are. Jason liked it. Ah, you're the only one. Nobody else liked it. Everybody's like, that's dumb. That's dumb. He's not cool. He don't know what cool is. Besides, we don't even use the term cool anymore. That's so old. We use different words now. We use words like lit. That's so lit. That's not even lit. Yeah, we use words like I said lit. What's some other words that they use now? These kids, they got these bruh. I use words like bruh, man, bruh. I'm like, what is bruh? Instead of bro, I used to be bro, now it's bruh. It's like, when did they start putting in there? Like, yo. It, like they changed it. They went from to the O sound to the sound, like brah. Like, oh, they're like, it'll sound cooler if we just change the vowel. That's all. Let's just change the vowel. Jeez. Yeah, I know y'all are cracking up right now. Those of you, like, I'm sure some of you have had those conversations with your kids. You're probably like, what do you guys even say these days that are cool? And then like your like teenage kid goes like, oh, this is the word, this is the cool word, man. And they say the same word over and over again. We're like, would you please learn a new word? Did you think back to when I think back to when I was a kid? And I tell you one that was big back in the day. We used to say was mamacita. Everything was mamacita. I remember that was like the big thing. We mess my mom all the time. My mom would be like, she'd be like, what do you guys want? What do you guys want for breakfast? My friend look at her, or one of my friends would be over, look at her and say, he'd be like, he's like, man, I want some cereal, mamacita. I look at her and I'm like, it's funny, but you just call my mom mamacita. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. Oh, it's kind of weird. But anyway, it's kind of funny, but it's weird. Mamacita. That was the thing. That was the thing. I'm sure y'all can come up with some funny sayings they used to say that are like, we're big. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna Google it. Cool phrases over time. Cool words. Cool words over the years. There we go. That's a better one to say. Over the years. 53 slang terms by decade. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I know the market's kind of like crazy today. We do have some weird randomness that's like everybody was like, you know what, we're bored. Let's just put all of our money in one stock and then shoot it up to 500% and then sell off and dump it. And then all the people will cry and complain for the rest of Friday. I think that's what's happening right now. But since that's going on, might as well give you some off the wall content because you just never know what I'm going to come up with here. Every generation has its slang, new words and phrases that allow kids to communicate without their parents' understanding. Read on to learn some of the most popular slang terms through the decades. All right, let's see if Mamacita makes the list. All right, the 1920s. All right, here we go. Oh man, so there's 8 terms per decade? Is that how this works? Oh no, it's more. It's just however many they wrote down. Okay, so we're going to go through these terms. The 1920s was 23 skiddo. 23 skiddo was the number one. We'll just do the number one. All right, number one. All right, the 23 skiddo because there's a lot of words here. It meant to get going, move along, leave, or scram. 23 skiddo. That was the slang word. In the 1920s, the number one. All right, the 1930s, the number one of the 1930s is I'll be a monkey's uncle. Which was a sign of disbelief. I don't believe it. I'll be a monkey's uncle. I think that one stuck around for a while, though. I think that's kind of funny that ended up being the 1930s right there for you. The 1940s was Blockbuster. Boom, Blockbuster. A huge success came in the 1940s. And then the 1950s came in with Big Brother is watching you. Someone of authority is monitoring your actions. That came in the 1950s. That was kind of whatever. The 1960s, they came out with Daddy-O. And I gotta say a couple, you know what, let's just say all of them because the 1960s just has a whole bunch of good ones. Daddy-O, Groovy, Hippie, and The Man. The Man. That's what I'm talking about. That's the 1960s right there for you. And then the 70s came in. Oh, there's even some cool ones. In the 1970s, we got Catch You on the Flip Side, Dig It, Get Down, Boogie, Mind Blowing, Pumping Iron, and Workaholic. Yo, there's some good ones. Then the 80s came in and they were like, oh, y'all think you did it in the 70s. Here comes the 80s. And then they said, Bodalicious, Chillin', Dweeb, Fly. Someone put gag me with a spoon. All right, that's not even right. Gnarly, preppy, wicked, and yuppie. The word yuppie. That's right. Young, urban professional, a college-educated person with a well-paying job who lives near a big city, often associated with materialistic and superficial personality. All right, yuppie. And then, oh yeah, here we go. Jason says, I used to say cool beans all the time. Cool beans. He's like, I used to say that. All right. The 1990s came in, and ladies and gentlemen, you got dis, get jiggy, you got homie, homeboy, my bad, fat, what's up? And the word, like word, word to your mother. Oh man, this one it started getting legit. Here we go, and then the 2000s came to play, and you had Barney Bag. Whatever that is all about. Newbie, Peeps, Rinse, Sweet came in there. Okay, that was it. And then that was it. That's it. That's all they got. They haven't updated yet the words for the 2010s. They gotta update the 2010s. Come on, y'all. You're a decade behind here. Let's go. You gotta put in there somewhere in the early 2000s. There, I think you forgot one. You totally forgot Mamacita and Cool Beans. All right, you gotta put that in there. Yo, Mamacita. That might have just been a thing. I don't know. That was a thing. Oh yeah. I don't know what he said, but hashtag fire McCarthy is trending. Kevin McCarthy, by the way, is a prominent congressman, Republican. Anyway, he it's trending. I'm just like looking at the trending stuff on Twitter to see what's like going on, and that was one of them. I'm like, I don't know what he said or did, but apparently they're saying fire him, so I don't know what he did. Let's see. Oh, they're talking about also the Zyla Avant-Garde, the girl who just won the 2021 Scripps National Spelling Bee. There, she's trending as well. Anything else interesting going on right now? I'm trying to see if there's anything at all. I don't see anything else. It says executive order is trending. It says Politico, the White House has announced a sweeping executive order to promote competition throughout the U.S. economy. It is the most ambitious effort in generations to reduce the stranglehold of monopolies and concentrated markets in major industries. So that came out too as well. That was trending. So it's in the news. According to Politico, it says Biden launches assault on monopolies. Let's just click on it. Let's just read it. It looks something interesting. Let's talk about it. Nick says, "What's up? What's up?" We were just talking about cool terms, Nick. We were talking about cool terms, like over the years, like the slang words that everybody keeps talking about. And yo, what's up was one of them. Actually, yeah. So. Coupon shares are trading higher after CLSA initiated coverage on the stock with an outperform rating and a $46 price target on Coupon. Let's look at it. Where's it at? Coupon right here, 42 bucks. It's up 5% right now. Coupon. Yo, Nick, did you get it on SGOC? I mean, look at that thing. It opened at 243. It went all the way up to 1880. The only thing you gotta watch out for is 77.77 on that one, you know? Just saying. just gotta watch out for that, you know what I'm saying? You know. I was like, it was over 600%. I said, who's buying right now? Who's buying? And he says, in SGCO at 12. Or SGOC, you mean. There you go, SGOC. In at 12. In at $12. Man, got in right in here. There you go. Bam. Making the money. Jason said, for shizzle. Yeah, we gotta put those words in, you know. The Snoop Dogg phrases. Everything had izzle. Alright, let's read this here. The White House announced a sweeping executive order Friday to promote competition throughout the U.S. economy in the most ambitious efforts in generations to reduce the stranglehold of monopolies and concentrated markets in major industries. The order, whose details Politico first reported last week, also includes elements designed to lower the price of prescription drugs, protect consumers' privacy, and increase scrutiny of abusive business tactics in the tech industry. The effort marks a major push by President Joe Biden's administration to focus on competition as a part of the economic recovery from the pandemic. It also offers a response to progressive criticisms that the federal government has focused too much on supporting banks and other corporations without concern and the effect on consumers who have watched their choices dwindle over the years. Biden plans to sign the order at 1:30 p.m., the White House said, which was an hour ago. So I'd say he probably already did it. So the order's impacts could be felt in the industries, including agriculture, airlines, health, broadband, and banking. Previously unreported elements include a provision urging the Federal Communications Commission, which is the FCC, to reinstate its Obama-era net neutrality rules, as well as a call for financial regulators to allow data sharing among financial companies. it dives into specifics on some policy issues. For instance, by calling for over-the-counter sales of hearing aids, urging the Food and Drug Administration, the FDA, to allow imports of prescription drugs from Canada and ending exclusivity arrangements in which landlords stick tenants with only a single internet option, according to a nearly 4,000-word White House fact sheet issued on Friday morning. The White House said order would include initiatives to require airlines to refund fees to passengers who receive shoddy Wi-Fi service or baggage handling. Check that out. Restricting... Yo, my Wi-Fi sucked in my flight. Pay me back, all right? That's funny. That was in this bill. It's 4,000 words, by the way. So this is a lot. Restricting business ability to voice non-compete agreements on employees, challenge occupational licensing requirements, and to limit competition in industries like healthcare, and guarantee farmers and motorists the right to repair their own vehicles without voiding warranty protections. The last provision would also have implications for consumer products like Apple's iPhones. Top White House officials said the order seeks to ensure small businesses and consumers have access to fair markets. The overarching objective with the executive order is to make sure the president is encouraging competition in industries around the country. White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki told reporters Thursday, take aim at just one industry. Taking aim at just one industry, the order will cover. Psaki added, it doesn't sound right to most people that there are 3 shipping companies that are dominating the market and upping and increasing costs for suppliers, small businesses, people across the country. That doesn't sound right or fair because it isn't. As for background, the executive order builds off one that former President Barack Obama issued in 2016, which encouraged agencies to consider competition in their decisions and rulemakings. The order, largely the work of Jason Furman, chair of the White House Council on Economic Advisors, came near the end of the Obama presidency. Few agencies followed through on the White House's prodding, and those that did saw their actions largely overturned by former President Donald Trump's appointees. Biden's order goes a step beyond Obama's by offering pointed suggestions for steps to take rather than leaving implementation entirely to the agencies. The new order is the product of months of negotiation among the White House's officials, particularly Tim Wu, who served on the Obama's National Economic Council and is now a Biden aide focused on technology and competition policy, along with the Justice Department, Federal Trade Commission, and other federal agencies. While the White House can command executive branch agencies like the Department of Transportation and Agriculture to take action, the order styles its directions as suggestions to avoid the appearance the administration is inappropriately seeking to direct independent agencies like the FCC or FTC. That could avoid the kind of blowback that Trump faced when he pressed both agencies to crack down on social media companies. A Columbia University law professor and antitrust advocate, Wu is considered one of the founders of the new Brandy movement in antitrust, along with Lena Khan, a fellow Columbia professor whom Biden named the FTC chair last month. Wu and Khan have both argued that the federal government should use a variety of tools beyond antitrust enforcement, particularly agency rulemakings, to promote competition. The White House order will include these items. And so they're going down through it. There's a whole bunch. There's airlines and shipping. They got agriculture, labor, financial services, and this right to repair, mergers. And so there's like a whole bunch to read on all that, but that's basically what it all includes. There's an article on Politico if you want to read all about each individual segment there, but for the most part, they are working to try to eliminate monopolies and give small businesses a little bit better of a chance, and to try to help. I guess help. One of the things, like I said, you guys talk about it. You know, hey, if you get shoddy Wi-Fi on your airplane, hey, you know what? Give me a refund. If you mess up my baggage, give me a refund. Like, you know what? Yes, that's just some small stuff. But it is now time for the mid-afternoon market update, ladies and gentlemen. toward the end of the trading day on Friday, the Dow traded up 1.27% to 34,858, while the NASDAQ rose 0.91% to 14,691. The S&P also rose, gaining 1.06% to 4,366. As for leading and lagging sectors, financial shares rose 2.7% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included TBBK up 7% and Live Oak Bankshire, which is LOB, up 6%, and trading up Friday. Utility shares actually fell 0.1%. As for top headline, we talked about it. AZZ reported better than expected earnings for its first quarter. And then as for equities trading up, we had TBLT, we had STMP, and GALT. As for equities trading down, UUU, SGTX, and MITQ. As for commodities news, oil traded up 2.3% to $74.58, while gold traded up 0.6% to $1,811. Silver traded up 1.1% on Friday to $26.26, while copper rose 1.8% to $4.34. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Bam! Nick said, check this out. At the hospital, wife just had the baby. Both sleeping, trying to make $1. Oh, Nick, congratulations! Boom! I just saw it. I just saw your post. Congratulations! Bam! At the hospital, wife just had the baby. Both are sleeping, trying to make $1. Oh, man. Nick, way to go! Tell us the deets. We gotta hear the deets. Type it in the live chat. What we got here? Yeah, boy, girl, what's it? What is this? Come on now. The deets. We gotta have the deets, Nick. Yo. Shout out. Yo. Wife had the baby, both sleeping, trying to make $1. All right, what's up? Come on, Nick, hit the deets. I'm sorry, I just seen your message. That's epic. That's epic. Nick's like, I gotta pay this doctor bill, so I need to get it on SGOC. Thanks, buddy. Still had to get it here and post my like. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, he's like, congratulations. Nick deserves a pop of the chart. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it! That's what I'm talking about. Hold on a minute. I gotta find it. Where's it at? Here we go. Right here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. We gotta pop it a shot for Nick's baby boy. Nick's baby boy. Pop. It might have been more of a pop of the mom, if you know what I'm saying, but hey. That's all that matters, both healthy and doing great. Congratulations, Nick. Yo. Yeah, good call, Jason. Good call on that. That's epic. Whoa. Is this the first ever Pop the Chart, baby? Did this just happen? Did that just happen? We popped the chart on a baby. I gotta get some to drink there. I'm gonna lose my voice from yelling. Yeah, get it. Whoa, sorry, I didn't mean to pop your ears there. I double clicked it. I got excited. Yeah, that's epic. Nick had a boy. Oh, that's awesome. Nick, how are you not sleeping right now? Like, how are you not sleeping? Oh my lord! I tell you what, when we had our daughter, I was expecting the baby to be born like right away. Yeah, I remember I never had a baby before. I didn't know what to expect. So I'm thinking, we're going to the hospital. This baby's about to come out. Let's go. Okay, so then they're like, oh no, we're gonna induce her, and I'm like, okay, cool. All right, it's cool. All right, so baby's coming. All right, here we go. Baby's coming. I'm like getting all excited, right? All right, so then they start the whole process, and then we're up all night. So literally, it started in the afternoon, right? I believe, yeah, was Wednesday, I believe. Yeah, I think it was Wednesday. Yes, it started on a Wednesday, if I remember correctly. Wednesday, and then it was all through. It was like Wednesday, 2 p.m. And so it went all the way through, all night Wednesday into Thursday during the day. All right, Thursday morning. Her water finally breaks. I'm like, oh, it's coming. We're having it right now. No. They're like, oh, no. He's just still got to do contractions and all this other stuff. I'm like, wait, what? You mean we were up all night? I stayed up all night the night before thinking the baby was coming. They're like, no, you still got all day. That baby wasn't born until like 10:30 p.m. on Thursday night. I had like no sleep, and then they go like this, and my wife, she's exhausted, right? She's like, ah, God, you know. Then they hand me my daughter, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, yeah. It's like I loved it. I was so excited to have a baby, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, okay. So I'm thinking, I guess, nurse will come in, take care of it, give us some time to, rest, sleep, whatever. No, they're like, nope, have fun, have a good night, see ya. I'm like, what? What? I can't even keep my eyes open right now. I actually remember I had the baby and I was sitting there in the chair, my wife's out, and I literally started to doze off with the baby. The nurse, I guess, was in the room, happened to come in the room. She smacked me in the head. She, bam! I was like, oh. I was like, huh? She's like, wake up! You gotta stay awake when you're holding the baby. I was like, oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I haven't had any sleep in 2 days. Finally, they helped out and I got a couple hours in, but man, I'm telling you gotta be a zombie now. Yeah, he says, I'm a zombie. I said, you have to be. Jason says, I'm not gonna lie. I cried like a little baby when my kiddos were born. Jason, absolutely no shame in that. Man, that's a long time. Luckily, we went pretty quick. Nick's like, yeah, we went in, it took 5 minutes, and I started to pull my computer out, and then I invested in SGOC. Started making some money. I'm like, really, man? Really? Like, seriously? He's like, yeah, we got this down. Yeah, it was so long. It was, we went in, like I said, we went at like 1 p.m. on Wednesday, and the baby wasn't born until 10:30 on Thursday night. I was like, oh, man. I had no sleep. I remember, too, I didn't have much sleep the night before, either. So, I was living on, like probably 4 hours of sleep in, 3 days. And then you come home, and you finally get home, and then you're like, oh, now you gotta do this. Like, now you gotta figure this whole kid thing out, okay. It was interesting, but hey, after a little bit, you kind of get used to it. It's like, I'm used to it now, like, whatever, But when you first get that adjustment, it takes a little bit of time to get that adjustment. Although I feel like if we had a child now, had another one, it would be easy, because we already went through it, so we're like, okay, it's nothing. Jason's, both of my kiddos were C-section babies. That is a violent surgery. Okay, I don't even want. I'm gonna knock on wood. I hope I never have to see or experience that. That just doesn't seem like something you want to experience. But I guess the actual birth though is still kind of like. The things that you see, and you're like, oh, I can't believe I just saw that. Holy smokes. Nick's all just smiling like, oh, it's all good, no problem. Just waltzed right in here, pulled up my computer, set it down. I think I'm going to invest in this today. What do you think, honey? She's like, yes, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. Nick says, hey, would you like me to go to the conference room and get some coffee? I'll get some coffee. You want some coffee? Yes, anything, cappuccino, double shot of espresso. Take it all. Nick says, at least at home, you don't have people walking in the room every 20 minutes just when you're about to nod off. Yeah, that's true. The interesting things that you learn when you first have a child. The things that you learn about that maybe you didn't know. Oh. I can tell you the thing that I learned that I didn't even know was a thing. I never knew there was such a thing as a diaper blowout. I didn't even know that was a thing. Those of you that are parents right now, you're like, oh man, oh, that's the worst. Oh man, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, anybody listening who hasn't had kids yet, they're like, wait, did he just say diaper blowout? What's that? What's that? You don't want to know, okay? You don't want to know, okay? It's terrible. It's the worst thing ever. Oh. Jesus says, my youngest is born at 10:13 a.m. on 10/31. Oh, Halloween, baby, huh? The moment the doctor pulled her out, Thriller came on the radio. It was awesome. Did everybody start dancing? They're like the head thing. Oh, Jason, dude, blowouts are horrible. Okay. For those of you that never had, I'm gonna try to explain this in the easiest way I can. All right. The word blowout. Think of a tire. Just think of a tire. Okay, just think about it. All right, now imagine if that tire was a diaper. Yeah, now you see what I'm talking about. They're like, I know somebody that's never had one or never seen that before, don't know what that is. They're all sitting there like, how does that happen? How is that even possible? Thriller! Oh man, that's awesome that Thriller played. Hey, was it? Soon as the baby's born, you hear. So question, Jason, did you tell your kid like that going out to get candy was their birthday present every year? Did you? You're like, oh, this is like, so like when they're younger, you're like, okay, so this is what happens on birthdays, all right? But it's all, we only do it on your birthday though. The other kids, they don't get that special treatment. It's only for you, okay? Is we get every year we dress you up and then you get candy and that's your birthday. That's what happens on your birthday. Your kid's like, I'm so cool. I get to dress up and get candy on my birthday. Like, yay! Woo! Nick's like, man, that Corey dude's funny. He's crazy. What is he talking about? Diaper blowouts and Thriller and yes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a stock show. I'm telling you, this 100%. 100%. But it's a Friday, and you never know. Like it's just like the market just kind of blah, except for SGOC, which, by the way, it's back down right now. I don't know if y'all are paying attention or not, but it went down to 1260. So I'm assuming that Nick got out already and made some monies. That or he's like, diamond hands, diamond hands. He says, I'm holding this until this baby turns 1. 365, one trip around the sun, and then I'll sell it. All right, so Nick, what'd you name the boy? What'd you name him? Did you get like a generic name, or did you get like some off the wall name? All right, like hold on, before you tell me the name, like I don't know, like trying to think of a crazy name. I can't even think of crazy names. There's so many of them now. What's the name? He's like, I just went with something easy. I just went with. Oh, wait a minute. You know what you could have been, Nick? You could have named it Nick Jr. Like Nickelodeon, Nick Jr. That's epic. That's epic. Tell me you named that kid Nick Jr. Please tell me. That's great. And then like your kid, like their whole life, like Nickelodeon, Nick Jr. Jason, I will tell you, the best diapers we have ever used are Honest brand diapers. Those things can hold 2 times any other brands I have used can hold. Okay, Jason, wait, did you just say you used them? Jason, I just, for some weird reason, had a picture of you in a diaper, alright? You're like, man, that thing could hold so much, and I got it strapped around myself 2 times in anything I've ever used. You said I, alright? You said I have used. Key letter there, I. I think you meant that your child has used. Just saying. Put that out there. You're giving everybody images of like Jason dressed up like Baby New Year. He said, Jason, my daughter was named after gun manufacturers. Kimber Bernelli. If it had been a boy, I was going to name it Barrett Marlin. Barrett Marlin. Barrett. Oh. Jason's like, I ain't no yuppie. Oh. Actually, my wife named our daughter. She said the name, and I really liked it. I was like, I like that. I think that's cool. So we went with it. Now, like, my whole family's always done the like thing. Like, you gotta remember. So I just have one child. So if we're down the road, we end up having another child, it ends up being a boy. So we've had this conversation, right? Like, my whole family, the first, like, everybody in, like, my family, on my side, all the firstborn sons have been named after the father. And so we have a whole bunch of you know, we have a whole bunch of seniors, juniors, and thirds. we have a whole bunch. It just, you know, it just keeps going down the line, right? So, my wife is like, I cannot stand that. I don't think I can handle 2 of you. That's what she said. I don't think so. It's not happening. I told her, I was like, oh, okay. All right. So I don't know if she'll ever succumb to peer pressure, but my whole family is going to pressure her on that. They're going to pressure her on that. But she's telling me, no, it will not happen. You will be the first to not let that happen. I was like, oh, okay. Seriously. Like, she says, I can't say to your whole family, they all have the same name. But here's the kicker. This is coming from the same person, by the way, and whose family, which is, this is wild. This is good. This is funny. The same family, who everybody in their family seems to either date or marry somebody else that has the same name as somebody else in their family. So like my wife's twin sister, her name, she has the same name as her brother's wife. Same, and here's the other thing. My wife's other sister their other brother has the name, is the same name as their other sister. So yeah, and then it just keeps going down the line. And then her sister turns out to be dating somebody who happens to have the same first name as their dad. And it's hilarious. It keeps going. So like we keep making all these like jokes or whatever. Like although I happen to be the only one, and well, me and my wife's twin sister, her husband, the two twins are the only ones. They're the outs. You know, there's no other Corey, and there's no other in my wife's husband's name. So it's like, it's just funny. So I'm sitting there thinking, you're talking about having all these names, but yet your family does the same thing, except they don't name it. They date people that have the same name. I'm like, that's awkward. It's so weird how it worked out that way, but they're all that way. They all just happen to end up dating or marrying somebody with the same name as somebody else in their family. Question: could any of you do that? Just know, Jason, my stepson is a fourth. Wow, a fourth. That's it. That's like a poll. Would you ever date or marry someone with the same name as someone else in your family? All right. Airbnb shares are trading higher. People must be getting flexible. This is a stock across sectors rebound following Thursday's weakness. Travel and reopening names have gained for the session despite concerns over the COVID-19 Delta variant. As for Stamps.com, how the Stamps.com buyout announcement screwed over retail. Stamp.com. And then Twitter shares are acquired. Twitter circulate blogger tweet. Twitter is working on Twitter Blue settings page for web. Boom. All right, Jason's one of the American legions I go to. The commander and his wife are Glenn and Glenda. That's hilarious. That just ends up working out, huh? It's like you were meant for each other. You're meant for each other. Oh, man. I just feel like anybody named Glenda is like always going to get the like, oh, so you're the good witch. I just feel like you're gonna get that, like you know what I'm saying? Like you just because of the Wizard of Oz, like, oh, you're the good witch. Anybody named Glenda, yeah, like you, and you have to say the joke to anybody named Glenda. So if you know Glenda, oh, you're the good witch, and then they just look at you like, oh man, you're like, no, I'm serious, like like the nice one, like that's nice. Also, you get smacked in the face like, what? Gus G! Hello, my man! What app are you using? What app am I using? What is on my screen? Whoa, Gus, let me tell you what's on the screen. It's the WEBULL app. That's right, the WEBULL desktop app. And if you click that little linkity link in the description, you can get 2 free stocks. This is not a joke. I'm serious. 1 for signing up, 1 for depositing $100, and bam, you can be using it. Now, some of the other stuff that's on the screen, though, not everything is on the same app. All right. So I have a crypto thing up in the right-hand corner. That's separate. I have some news feed stuff that's rolling. Yeah, I obviously got my camera. You can see me. I'm here. And then, yo, there's the Cash App, by the way, for anybody who wants to, you know, drop some, you know, a tip or anything like that. You're more than welcome. I don't ever ask for that. So that's on your screen. That's separate. And then all the other stuff like the scrolling ticker and everything, that's all separate. As also the crypto at the bottom is separate. So basically, just this area right in here is the WEBULL app, desktop app. And you can change it. You can do 4 charts. You can do multiple charts. You can do all kinds. You can do 1 chart, whatever. You can click on it. You have all of your stuff you can save over here. So there you go, Gus. I got the hookup for you. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, make the monies. Gus, have you hit the like button or the subscribe button yet on this stream? If you haven't, then you need to, my friend. You need to. Yeah, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't get a chance to tell you something. To tell you now. We are in Power Hour. All right, let's go. We got less than an hour left of this Trading Friday. Yo, and it's an awesome day. Jason's up in here. Gus is up in here, and Nick had a baby, and he's up in here. Yeah, shout out to Nick. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah. Yes, sir. Get it. And also, if you haven't had a chance, you can also follow me on Twitter, Stocktwits. There's links in the description for that as well. You can follow me on there. I'm always posting cool, random stuff. You just never know what I'm gonna put out there. Like, let's see, what's the crazy thing? Oh, I said if my personality could be determined based on the last 6 images I posted on Twitter, I'm pretty sure I'd be deemed a cool kid. And I posted the picture, the screenshot of the pictures, the last 6. It's Sheldon Cooper from The Big Bang Theory. It's Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys. It's some cartoon. It's Macklemore in the thrift shop with his grandma. And then it's the Wacky Inflatable Tube Man and Eminem. Oh, it's hilarious. Yo. Let's go. All right. Alright, so Gus. Oh, Twitter link doesn't work. What do you mean it doesn't work? What? The Twitter link doesn't work. Hold on a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. It doesn't work. What? Well, it's the right link. That doesn't make any sense. Well, here's what we'll do. I'll copy it. I will paste it again in here. Paste. I will hold on. Cancel. Something right here. I don't know. It should work. What? All right, let me go into to YouTube here and see if I can fix it here. Yo, YouTube messing up my links again? Just search the Oh, okay, cool. All right, that works. Well, I still need to fix it. I don't know why. Every now and then, YouTube does that. Like, it messes up my links. I'm gonna have to just like copy everything and start like pasting it in every day. Let's see. Let's see here. Well, it's showing up fine on here. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know. That's weird. It's not messed up. There must be something with YouTube. I don't know. YouTube does some weird things sometimes. I don't know. But SGOC is back down. It was up over 600%. Came back to 400%, which still 400% is 400%. That's quite a bit. But it's starting to run again. That's the thing. It's starting to head up again. So Jordan Belfort just posted on Twitter. Jordan Belfort's he was the original Wolf on Wall Street, and he he put birthdays were the worst days, and then he put statement I strongly disagree with. Statement I strongly disagree with. SGOC halted. It did get halted. It did. Look at this thing. Look at this wacky chart. Look at shoom, shoom. Consolidation. Pop. I mean, more or less, this is. Check this out. It's only called stair stepping. So it's like over, up. Consolidation, up. Over. Consolidation, up. So look for it to come up back around here, or look for it to go and then flatten out and go into here. We'll see. Again, this is the end of the week, so you know you got all the people trying to keep options contracts from getting you know the market makers are like, I don't want that to happen. I don't want it to get above that certain amount. I want to have to be able to do all those options. You know, have them on the books. I don't want that. Yeah, Jason, I don't think that MMAT or whatever is gonna, or E-Trade's gonna give me those shares until it's like a settle where they can actually just like do a payout. Because I feel like if they just put it in there and it's gonna be set in there at 0, like then they'd have, you know, they would forget about it and they would never update it. So I think they're just waiting till it processes through and they're just gonna give it to you for the value of whatever it is. But I'm gonna end up messaging them. If I don't have hear anything like Monday, Tuesday-ish, I'll probably send them a message and be like, hey, yo, what's up with this? What's going on with this? What is this? I'm not seeing anything over here. What is this? So I don't know. All right, so SGOC was let off the halt, and it started to, let's pull it up and get it a little bit bigger here. So it kind of just, beep, just kind of flattened out. So we'll see if it's going to continue pushing or if they're going to kind of pull it back here.
and sit down.
Zila's running. Yeah, I see this. Zila Technology stock looks ready to break out. Let's take a look at it. It's that end of the day run. Look at that thing go. 5%. Carlos, what up? Zila's up 6%, ladies and gentlemen. 6% today with 25 minutes to go until the end of the day. End of the week, actually, with 160 mil in volume. We're looking at it right now. And, Carlos, where you at? Did you get in on it pretty low? I mean, I think you mentioned it before, previously. Let's look into the 1 hour chart, see where it's at. So it's just was moving right on up that list, and it kind of fell down. And then it started to catch back up, but it was on that trend there. Although, there you go. It was at a head and shoulders pattern, right? And then decrease, and then it's trying to come back off of that. Makes sense. Oh, Space Monkey, what up? Hey, Pop, let's talk about MMAT, please. Pop, say hi and talk about MMAT. hey, MMAT. MMAT. That's so funny. We were talking about it a little bit ago, actually. So Jason received the Jason the live chat said he received the preferred stock dividend. I have not received mine yet. But they said that there's no value to it. It's just basically the amount of shares. It just showed it. I guess they said once the transaction fully goes through, then they'll get that. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. I got you. No, I'm sorry. I was looking away for a second, trying to do some. I'm trying to do some calculations over here. We got 18 minutes left, and I was doing some calculation stuff on some of my stuff I've been working on and off and on all day. I'm trying to figure something out. Put together some like formula to figure out a mathematical equation to spit out some numbers for something that I'm working on. So, but anyway, yeah. So we were talking about it. I haven't received anything as far as the preferred stock dividend yet. I haven't received anything. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, if E-Trade just wait until they actually do the full out thing and send it. If I don't get an answer or get at least something by Monday, Tuesday next week, then I might end up just shooting them a message and saying, hey guys, what's going on with this? I'm trying to find out. Like, you know, and I'm sure they'll get into it. But I'm just kind of waiting because, like I said, Jason did get his, so I don't see why I haven't received mine. I don't know, Space Monkey, if you're in on that or not, or if you had a chance to have a preferred stock payout. But let's look at it. Let's pull up MMAT so we can take a look at it. We'll go over here since SGOC kind of quieted down a little bit. MMAT, metamaterials. It's down 16%. It's fallen all the way down to 480. What in the world? We got to do something about it. We got to do something about this thing. It's hitting the bottom. It's falling down. Come on, people. Then again, the whole market was kind of blah this week, so I don't know. I think maybe we just it's a Friday too. You got to remember that. So we'll keep an eye on it. We will keep an eye. All I know is buy the dips. Buy the dips, right, Space Monkey? Buy the dips, Space Monkey. Buy the dips. I own 5,000 shares of MMAT. Tossed 3,000 into options. Bought 1,000 at $5. I came in after the merger at 9. Join the club, huh? Nice. Join the club. I'm still waiting. My actual average, my average is $9.61. So I'm right there with you. So, yes. So it's really, but that's the thing. Like, you know, I got most of my stuff tied up right now, or I'd be averaging down on it. But so I just kind of sitting there, just waiting, whatever. But that's it. That's a 30-minute chart. So we're seeing a big look at it as we got 15 minutes left. The dip is dipping me. Yep. It'll do that to you. You got a G-dub, though, on the AMC chart. Look at that. George W. Let's see here. I don't know if I said it, but the market closed inbound 761 to the buy side. 761 mil to the buy side. Yeah, off to George W. AMC getting a rip. Look at that. Getting a rip right there all of a sudden. I think I got the light bulb moment. Oh, I was looking out trying to do those calculations over there, and then I was like, man, I'm not figuring this out. And then, boom! It hit me. I was like, I realized what I'm doing wrong. I forgot to do this. I typed it in, and bam! It spit out the number I was wanting. So yes, I think I figured something out. Let's see here. This is I own 1,800 shares in AMC. I am nearly 80,000 in profit because all I do is sell weekly and monthly covered out of the money calls. I try to hold 200 shares for the moon and rest covered calls. Let's see. I love covered calls. You gotta talk, man. I stopped watching Matt Kors for you, mainly because you were interactive with me. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'm sorry. I was trying to figure something out. I was like, oh, man. And I know here in about 10 minutes when I pop out of here, I'm gonna pick up my daughter. So I knew I'm not gonna be able to do this for a few hours. And I was like, I'm so close to figuring it out. And then bam, it hit me. Sorry, it's an Excel spreadsheet I'm trying to put together. I've been working on it, and there's one thing that I wasn't grasping, and then it finally hit me, and I just figured it out. So there you go. So I'm good now, Space Monkey. I'm here. I was a little spaced out for a second. I was a little spaced out. Matt Kors. Watching Matt Kors. Oh, yeah. Matty Ice. There you go. But, yeah. Yo. So I got 1,800 shares of AMC and nearly 80,000 in profit because all I do is sell weekly and monthly covered out of the money calls. I try to hold 200 shares for and for Look at the Moon and rest covered calls. Bam. Okay. So you're making a ton basically off the options. So you're just playing the options quite a bit. Options. And you just out the money. And that's the thing. So I kept hearing everybody talking about that's the way to do it. Is to sit there and just play the options that are just out. So if I'm looking at AMC and I'm looking at the options, obviously I'm looking for today. So you said weekly, so say next week. So right now, AMC is just sitting there at $46. So like you're talking playing something right around here, right? Just out the money, like $46, $47, whatever. Playing those for like $2 to $3 and just riding them, huh? So that's where you're making your cash. Right there. And then you said monthly, so say we go to end of July, whatever. And look at it. And you're talking something right around here. And you're just gonna collect. And so my question is, so you're just gonna cover those so I mean, like, do you have I guess my question is, like, once you get up to a certain percentage, you're just like, I'm out, right? Like, whatever. Like your exit strategy on each one of those. You just, like, sell them, makes a profit, be done, move on. So if I buy right now at 46, I'll do a strike price next week for 47. And then, let's see, I'll close Friday before the bell and roll over. See, that's the thing I've never done. I've never done a rollover. So that's the thing that confuses me on the rollover. So you might know options. I don't play a lot of options, so I'm still kind of learning on options. It's like that thought of, I feel like, it's so funny, Matthew Perry said this one time. He's like, I'm not so comfortable in options. I just feel like that I don't really know what I'm doing 100%. I mean, I know options. I know what they do. I know how to do them, but I have never done, but I don't do them very often. It's like few and far between. So it's like something that I need to do more of, I guess. And it's just one of those feeling more comfortable about it. Like I said, I understand calls, I understand puts, I understand that. But the rollover thing is what kind of confuses me. Like, what is the roll? Because I feel like you're losing money on a rollover. I don't understand how you make money on that. Because that's what confuses me. Because I was thinking, okay, you're paying for this, and then all of a sudden you're paying for that. But that I'm confused. If you can explain it in an easy way, how would you explain it, Space Monkey, where I'm not spaced out on rollovers, and that others around me may understand what you're talking about? Because I have never done one. I don't know. I'll be the first to admit if I don't know something. I 100% do not know what. I kind of tried to do it one time. I was looking at doing it. And I was like, what is this? I was like, I'm confused. What am I doing wrong here? I need to read more into it. I'm starting to really get into the crypto game, though, by the way. I'm really getting into that. I've been learning and immersing myself in crypto. I feel like my stock market knowledge has kind of been on the back burner a little bit because I've been focusing a lot on crypto. I think maybe crypto's starting to become more of a niche for me. You know what I'm saying? Like that thing that I'm really like figured out, right? I guess it's the technology side of me that I really dig it. So let's see. It takes practice. It gives you a. Let's see. It takes practice. It gives you that protection down. Bam. Wait a minute. So if you're rolling it over right now, like I guess what's the cost difference? So say you wanted to buy one really quick right now for next week. Like what's the cost basis, I guess, on that? So you got, so like if I wanted to next Friday, right? To roll it over. So like what is it, just getting you a discount? You just give yourself a discount by rolling it over? Does that work? You're like, yo, I'm gonna get a discount. I want to buy this thing, roll it over, get it cheaper than what I would if I just pay for next week. Is that you cheat the system? Rollover works best when your shares are going to expire worthless. You roll over for the next week, same strike price premium. Yeah, but do you basically just lose the premium you already paid? I mean, that's my thing. So you basically expire worthless. So like you already paid I'm assuming you lost your premium and now you're repaying the premium. So instead of just going in and creating a whole new order, you're more or less just hitting, hey, I lost that, but go ahead and give me another one for next week. Is that pretty much what you're saying? Is that what you're getting at on the rollover? I've already lost my premium this week. It is what it is. Go ahead and give me one for next week. And then you pay the premium for next week, and then you lost the premium from that previous week. No, because by Friday, that buyback is down to almost nothing to cover. What? Okay. That's where, see, this is where I'm getting confused. This is where I get confused. What? What? He said exactly yes. I think there's a delay in the system here. I think there's a little bit of a delay. Like what? Alright, we're a little over a minute, by the way. A little over a minute. Remember, I'm doing covered calls. Oh, I got you. That's where the confusion's coming in. I see what you're saying. Ha. I got you now. I got you now. I'm mowing what you're growing. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, light bulb. Ah! How did I not realize that's what you said? I think, oh, you did say that a bunch of times. I don't know. I spaced out, Space Monkey. I'm spaced out. With 30 seconds to go. That's all right. I gotta look into it. I gotta learn more about this stuff. All right, that's it. I gotta immerse myself into the knowledge. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this July 9th, Friday. That's right. And we just ended the week right here at AMC. Is down 3.65%. It closed out today at $46.19. A volume of 57.06 million. Had a high of 48.91 and a low of 45.82. So there you go. It opened at 48.37, went down a little bit, and just hung down there most of the day. So there you go. 57 million. Not too hot on a Friday, but hey, it's Friday, so people will probably get out a little early today and are moving on, whatever. So not a lot of volume. GameStop. It's down 0.15% to 191.10. And It opened up today at 191.45. So it just pretty much flattened out all day, basically, on GameStop. So there you go. And then we also followed along with Zilla there at the end of the day. Hey, Zilla was up 3.93% to $2.91 on volume of 173 million. And then MMAT down 17.39%. Ooh, bleh. That's how I feel right now on MMAT. $4.75, and it had 26 mil in volume. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm coming, Elizabeth. That's all I gotta say about that. And then let's look at it. It was big. It was huge. It was massive, ladies and gentlemen. SGOC today. The big dog daddy of the day. Rocking a finish at 279.46%. Yo, but that wasn't the 600% it was at earlier. So just so you know, it opened at $2.43 and ran up to $18.80 on 119 mil in volume. Whoever had that this morning on the open, congratulations to you if you sold at the top, because you made some money. That's what I'm talking about. I ended up finishing the day at 979, so kind of split the difference there. But one bleep of a day for SGOC. As for the second major mover, it was Stamps.com. Yo, Stamps, that's right. People still buy those. STMP, Stamps.com. It went up from an open. Actually, hang on a second here. Wait, whoa. Something ain't right here. Something's not looking right here. Oh, yeah, because it opened. You got to look at yesterday. Previous close, 197.72. That's what was jacking me up there. And then it opened at 322, and it finished at 324, so it's still kind of flat, but it still opened way higher on a big giant gap up from the open there. On Stamps.com, it was number 2, and then number 3, TBLT was 49.91%. So we'll take a look at that. TBLT finished the day 45.75, actually $1.50. And that was your big session movers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the top 4 at 4, according to Stocktwits, let's go to the rankings. Drum roll, please. Number 4, INDI. Indie Semiconductor was up 9.43%, trending according to Stocktwits. TPST, number 3. Tempest Therapeutics, up 49.38%. It was number 3. And then number 2, we just talked about it, SGOC. Surprisingly, did not finish number 1, but hey, it's there at 271%. What did Stocktwits say? Number 1, RSLS, Reshape Life Sciences, finished the day down 8.29%, and that was the number 1 trending stock according to Stocktwits. Yeah, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the week. Alright, yeah, okay. Yeah. My crazy sound effects. You like that? Yeah. I went straight into that. I went straight into the sound effects there, people. And I'm telling you what, I appreciate each and every one of you, because it was one bleep of a week. I tell you, we had everything from a market sell-off to massive gains to randomness, okay? All kinds of stuff. You name it. You name it, we talked about it on our show. It was insane. It's a crazy week, but I appreciate each and every one of you for being a part of it, because you're the reason why I do what I do. You're the reason I come back. It's because of you that I do the show, and I appreciate each and every one of you, especially Space Monkey coming back and seeing us. Yeah, I dig the name. Yes, I do. All right, so shout out to Space Monkey. Shout out to Carlos, Gus, Jason, Nick. I'm going to go down the list. I'm going to try to get everybody if I can. Hi-Fi was in here. April was in here. Thank you so much. April even sold a car today. Congratulations to you. And congratulations to Nick, who had a baby. What? Our first Pop the Chart baby on the show. Check that out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yes, so thank you. Terminator was in here as well. Let's see. Did we get everybody? Oh, Bobby. Don't forget Bobby. Bobby was in here. Woo! Get it. What the bleep, Bobby? Alright, anyway, thank you so much, each and every one of you for being a part of the show. At this time, I gotta end the show. I gotta go pick up my daughter, all right, and spend some time with the fam. Get ready for tomorrow. I got a graduation party. It's Sunday. I gotta get ready for football. That starts on Monday. That's right. I'll be coaching football starting Monday. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, I'm still doing my shows and all. That's the evenings, but yes, football season is coming up. And I got to get my team ready. We already won 3 straight championships. Trying to make it 4. All right. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I shall see you Monday. Monday. Space Monkey says, JG Pop. Oh, good job, Pop. GJ Pop. One day you will have so many subs and viewers, I'll have to pay for you to interact with me. Okay, that sounds very terrible, Space Monkey. All right, I'm just saying. One day I'm gonna have to pay you for this. All right, like one day, all your covered calls will help me out. Yeah. That's all right, man. Okay, do not investigate me. All right, I am not a financial advisor. It's like I am not on a street corner. Okay. Space Monkey, that sounded terrible. But anyway, thank you so much. Y'all have a great weekend. Enjoy. I'll be back here Monday, same time, same place, right here on Pop the Chart. Corey, host of the show, saying bye.